The live stream chat is going pretty wild already, and there's nothing to see yet, so. Ja, misschien wel, schat. Hey, zachtjes, of we gaan niet. Hé, we hebben al 10 miljoen binnengehaald. 10 miljoen. Wat, schat? Niet nu.
Mag ik een snoepje?
Nee, ik ga een broodje voor je maken.
Oh, mag ik een snoepje?
Nee, genoeg snoepjes. Jongens. Willen jullie op de Wii U? Doe maar. Jongens, hou op of ik maak hem kapot. Nu. Laatste keer. Michael ook. Geef hier. Jongens, nu gewoon doen. Ik word echt boos. Je weet hoe belangrijk dit voor me is. Wat niet? Schatje, het is niet jouw schuld. Ik maak zo'n broodje voor me. Geef me even, dit is heel belangrijk voor papa, oké? Jullie mogen op de Wii U. Oké, schat, prima. Laat papa even hier bezig. Nou, Jali, moet je eens kijken. Kijk, moet je eens zien. Daarnet ging het gewoon... Right now, 460.
Any way to know the general size of the purchases?
No, we have to load that to a database before we could generate that.
From what we see pending on the page.
If you can dump it to a CSV, I can get it out pretty quickly.
No, I have a CSV. Yeah.
Just shoot it over to me.
We have sound on YouTube.
We have sound?
Yep, I've got it on another one.
Can people hear me? People can hear me? All right. Okay, this is Mission Control. We have people working for Pillar around the world here. You can see us working hard. We are just trying to answer all the emails coming in and tell you a bit of the story. Can anyone confirm that my sound is going?
Yes, I can see it on YouTube. I mean, on the comment.
So I want to give you a recap. First of all, today is Saturday, July 15th. Our sale has been live for about an hour. At the beginning, unfortunately, so many people were trying to get into our website that we could not update our own site. So people were wondering what was going on. And of course, the more they couldn't see the site, the more they tried to see the site, and not all traffic just brought the server down and we could not update it. That's a tremendous showing, but it was a big scramble on our side to restart things and ask people to stay away for 5 minutes while we were able to finally update the site. Meanwhile, the newsletter had gone out and people started transacting and buying tokens. The smart contract address went out to social media. We couldn't control that. It's all over the place. Watch out now for scammers. Now we have to be very careful. Okay, we're public. We did get the website updated about 40 minutes ago. As of this moment, Michael, how much do we have so far?
$11.8 million, 63,207 ethers.
All right, so we're closing in on $12 million in the first hour. That is a great start. The cool thing about this is that these are mostly small transactions. These are people from our newsletter who were able to get in ahead. And these are our true supporters. We really rely on you. If you're watching this, my guess is that you bought or are very interested in buying. And it's important for you to understand that we have been working for months on this. And now we ask you. The sale goes on for another 59 hours. After that, the tokens will go on ice for 10 years. This is the time to raise money for Pillar so we can change the world. This means we'll be able to hire more people, possibly you, build more infrastructure and build more of our ecosystem to fill out, to realize the dream of the Pillar system. This is very important. I'm asking you directly to help us raise the next $15 million over the next 24 hours by telling your friends, by writing to your readers, by getting to your YouTube video audience, by word of mouth, by having a party, by carrier pigeon, however you have to do it. Please now take the initiative. Be creative, get out there and find us and double your purchase. And if everyone does that, we'll end the day with about, we hope, $25–30 million. And that's really what we need to make this project work at scale. It's very important now. You can stop watching this, get out your keyboard, get out your video camera, and start telling the world that the Pillar project is important and it is live. It is time for people to buy. There'll be a bigger market for our tokens. There'll be more liquidity eventually. They will have more network effect. Important. We will have more network effect the more token holders we have. This is a critical 59 hours for the project, and we'll be here as long as it takes. We're probably going to have to sleep and take a few breaks, but we'll be here as long as it takes. Michael, do you have an update for me now?
The update for you is we have $11.9 million, 63.4.
Almost at 12 million. This is like a pledge drive. We're almost there, and that's just the first 12 million. We need you to help us get the next 12 million by the end of the day. Now, it's important to understand that our smart contract is out and that scammers love this. So this is a field day for scammers who would like to get some of that money. They may already have. They're going to be publishing their own smart contract numbers, and your smart contract, the Pillar token smart contract, is going to end in 149C17. That is the end of our smart contract address. This is the only address you should use to purchase Pillar tokens. 149C17. If it doesn't end in that, do not, that's a scammer. You can even report them on Twitter or wherever else you see it, so people know that it's a scammer. There will be scammers. Now, I want to introduce you to the team. We've all been waiting for this moment for months and months. And I want to introduce you to our mission control team. We have Jude in Nigeria. Say hi, Jude.
Just to interrupt, David, we have the first well with 1,000 ethers.
Oh,
We have, say it again.
The first big contribution with 1,000 ether.
1,000 ether, awesome. This is like a pledge drive. This is just like an NPR pledge drive. I wonder where Jerry Lewis is. Okay, so let me just introduce the team. We have Jude in Nigeria. He is working on updating the Chinese site. Right now, keeping the numbers. We have Michael in Vienna. Wave when I say your names. No one knows who anybody is. This is Michael in Vienna. Michael's an American who lives in Vienna.
Canadian.
We have Ralph. Huh?
Michael is Canadian.
Canadian. Oh, my. Not you, Michael. I'm going down the row I see. You're not in Vienna.
The other Michael, the Vienna one, is Canadian. He's not an American.
No, you're not. Okay, I'm totally confused. Michael is Canadian. Let me tell you the other Michael, Wave, other Michael who's from Ethiopia, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I didn't get that wrong. Michael lives in London.
You've got it right.
He is our project manager. He's the one who is first in every morning, first into the Zoom meeting and last to leave. He's been juggling all the balls and kept them from hitting the floor. Not sure how he has managed to do that. And then in the bottom of my screen anyway, we have Partha. Partha is in Chennai, India. And then the newsletter team and overall Do Everything group is Ralph and Lucas. Ralph is in Holland somewhere, not Amsterdam, right?
Harlem.
I forget.
He's in Harlem. He's on mute on his side. He's in Harlem.
Harlem. You're in Harlem? Oh, Harlem is beautiful. Oh, man, I love Harlem. Okay. Lucas is somewhere in France. He's working for IBM this summer. I have no idea where you are in France now. Then Jack Bass is actually Jacek or Jacek. I don't know how you would say it in Polish. He's in Jacek. Jacek, awesome. Hey, man, my Polish is getting better every day. Jacek does our Twitter feed and handles all our social media and YouTube, and makes my YouTube videos shorter, which improves them a lot. Max is in France. Max is an amazing generalist who gets quite a bit of things done for us. We have our publicity team, Tina and Adam. You guys can wave in London. Welcome to Tina and Adam. Can someone give me the URL of this feed now so we can get this out? Now it's time to, in launch details, please give me the URL again, Jack, if you will.
By the way, we've hit $12 million.
We have hit 12 million. I will announce that on the website.
And 64,000.
Jack, if you can give me the URL of the feed, I will get it to our friends at WeChat.
It's on Slack. Just chat.
It's on launch details? It's on general?
Yes, I've just posted launch details as well.
There we go. I see it now. I got it. Thank you. All right, so we're going to get this out. But really, if you're seeing this, turn it off. Go help us raise another $12 million. Help us double your contribution to the Pillar project. That's what we need you to do now. You can follow us live as we work. I don't know, can you see YouTube in China?
No, not from what I hear. Not from what I hear, unless they use a VPN.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's going to be hard for the. I've got to get this newsletter out. So
there's a comment that says, in YouTube, I feel like I'm the only guy from the Philippines in this ICO. Laugh out loud.
We have someone from the Philippines. It would be cool if the blockchain would tell us that. It would take pretty sophisticated analytics to find out where we're getting all our.
This is from the YouTube comments. Oh, someone saying I can't hear anything. Interesting.
Uh-oh. We hope that our audio is working. Michael, can you check audio, please?
And someone asking, where is Tomer?
Yeah, where's Tomer? He's not on the launch team. That's where he is. Tomer, Yogesh, Vitor, and probably 30 other people should all be thanked and mentioned today, but they're not in the control room. This is not a congratulations celebration party. This is the hard work this weekend we're going to be doing to get the word out to top up our sale. What are my numbers now, please, Michael?
The numbers are $12.1 million and 64,196 Ether. Well, yeah.
Got it. We're at 12 million, everyone. We need another 12 million today. That's just the beginning. And then we'll get another 12 million tomorrow. And then we'll get another on Monday when people go, are at their desks. We're going to get another 12 million, and that's how we're going to do this. 12 million a day. We didn't know that, but now we do. So it's live. I've got the numbers updated. I'm going to take a quick break. In the meantime, anyone can feel free. Do we have sound, Michael?
I can't hear it anyway, so someone can tell us.
You know what, Tina, you know what you can do? You can start reading, if you've gotten the press release out, you can start reading the quotes we've been, the nice things people, and some of the slightly irritated things we've heard from people. We got a lot of quotes that can be read, and we're not here really to entertain people. We're here to ask people to help us raise more money. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, they're saying I can hear you fine now, so.
I just have a nice comment on Twitter. It's Miles Togo saying, Thank you for letting a small fry like me take a hold of the wings of an eagle like you. Soar like the bird you are. Just soar. Come on, guys, just soar.
Go on then. Yeah, another one. Reach the minimum. Congrats. Not looking back now. That's the YouTube comment. How can I help? Just bought tokens, but now I'm all out of Ethereum. How else can I help? That is from Robbie Cast.
Oh, David was quite clear of it. Just invite your at least 5 friends and we're good, yeah?
And also, you've got a request from Yodo Nevera. Come on, guys, don't be shy. Say something. So,
Okay. Here I am.
I braked it first.
yes, you did.
I had no idea we were going to be running a telethon. But we are. Tomer, you're not wanted here. It's time for you to go get whales now. Go get the big ones and bring them in.
That's exactly what I was doing until.
Get out your fishing line and go bring them. Get them over the rail, okay?
No, I told you one of his fans was asking for him, so that's why he came on.
Exactly, Michael pulled me in, so here I am. Hi, everyone, and now I'm off. Good luck to everyone.
Good luck. Go get those whales.
Bye, guys.
Good luck. Very good luck.
What's our biggest transaction so far?
Well, I can't see it anymore. It was.
Let me look. I'll get that for you in a second.
I've got to start writing a newsletter. Sorry, we've got to harness the energy of our base now. So now it's all about building on top of the base that we already have and extending our reach and capitalizing on the moment. People are already emailing me, how do I see my tokens?
Maximum transaction was 1,000.
How many times do I have to tell people? Don't worry about seeing your tokens until the ICO closes.
So Michael is telling you the maximum.
Maximum transaction was 1,000 Ether.
Yeah, 1,008, right? I think I spotted
1,080.
Yeah.
1080.
Yeah, I think I saw that coming.
Okay.
That was about 10 minutes ago. Okay, users commenting 1,000 Ether was the largest. Hey, Tomer's fan was excited to see Tomer. Tomer, excellent communication with us through email. Thanks, she says. And what else? Speak on the product, guys. Give us your view on the future and what we can expect. Does anyone want to say anything on the product?
Yeah. Go for it.
Who said yeah? Someone said yeah.
I'm
It's
writing a
the
newsletter.
captain who said it.
And you've got a question from Paul Ashbolt, David. What are the implications of not reaching the target?
If we don't reach the target by about $500,000, I'm going to be fine with that.
And Andrew Armstrong, got my tokens, thanks. And they're saying, speak on the product, guys. Give us your view. This comment was repeated again.
You know, we have 50 videos. Can you post something about the video highlight reel or something? This is a mission control. We really want to talk about the product on Tuesday at 7 o'clock UK time at our big open webinar, where we will be telling everyone about what comes next. Right now, what we're doing is raising money. I want to ask all of our supporters to help us raise money this weekend. This is the only chance we have. After Monday at 7 p.m. UK time, all unsold tokens will go on ice for 10 years. The sale is now. We ask you to reach out to your network, your family, your friends, coworkers, people you influence, people who read what you write or watch any videos you make. It is time now to tell them that this is the story of the small fry, the small fish, the people who are true believers who want this to happen. We've got 8,000 of them in the last 10 days. We want another 20, 30, 40, 50,000 people this weekend to join our movement and support us by buying our tokens. Now is the time to buy tokens. We're going to have a thriving market in these tokens. This is going to be just like any of the other big, we hope, cryptocurrencies that have started small and grown very big. I can't make any predictions about future valuation, but our goal is to get everyone's phone, every device, every mobile device to have the Pillar system running it. The only way we do that is by asking you to help us reach out to people you know to purchase tokens now. We are not over. We got 59 hours to go, and it's time for us to ask all the people we know to come in and buy our tokens. We do expect some big buyers in the next 3 days, but it's mostly the story of the small guys, the people who really wish us well, the people who will join us, the people who will work with us, the people who may work for us, come on salary and work with us or get paid as consultants. What matters now is how much we raise. We don't have a way to raise more money later. So please don't consider it. Don't think about it. Stop watching this video. Go get to your keyboards and get on the phone and tell people it's time to buy your Pillar tokens. The wait is over. The fundraise effort will continue until the last minute. I am going to write a newsletter now to send out to our 8,000 people. Ask people to come to the site. Ask them to sign up for our newsletter. Ask them to go to our purchase page and buy Pillar tokens. And thank you so much for your support. We'll be talking more about that as the event unfolds.
Okay.
Anyone else who wants to take?
Question from Yudano Vera. If we did a transaction already, can we make another one from the same address? Of course you can. Face like the sun, like your videos, big fan.
Michael, you could post some of our post the highlights reel in the chat window right there, or on the.
They go so fast. They just scroll so fast. That's why I just keep on reading them.
I see. Oh, that's good. I mean, we have look. It's an amazing base we have here. I don't know how many transactions do we have.
Quite a lot. Let me see if I can. 5,846.
That is 5,846 people who we're asking to help us go out and hit your network and triple, quadruple, make 10 times as many people. I would love to fill this ICO with what 5,000 with 30, 40,000 small orders of 1, 2, 3, 10, 15 Ether. That would be a dream. You know, this is just an amazing time for us to build this movement. It's going to be a movement. It's all about you now. If you put in 5 Ether, go get 5 people to put in 5 Ether. That's what I'm asking. If you put in 3 Ether, go get 5 people to put in 3 Ether. It's not that much. The network effect is what's important. This is our base. I'm going to stop talking. I've got things to do.
Okay, Joel Thornton, Pillar Project. Did we reach the minimum limit? Yes, we have reached the minimum limit. We're aiming for the maximum limit now, Joel.
There's no minimum. There's no maximum. You have skin in the game now. You're one of us. You know what? You know what, followers? If you're listening to me, don't ask me to tell you about the Pillar Project and the goals and ideals and the features. You now become our spokesperson, and you tell everyone you can everything you know about the project. If it isn't that much, it's all right. Tell them how amazing it is and how they're going to be happy they are that they have tokens. It's now your turn. We've done tons of work. We have lots of videos. We have blogs. We were in Wired magazine today. Did you realize that? Wired.co.uk. Is that right? The right way to do it? Wired.co.uk. There is a piece on the front page right now about ICOs, and Pillar is the lead project at the very first sentence of this piece on Wired. Help us use our assets now and get the word out, and you tell your audience go make some new friends. Tell them about Pillar. Now is the time for you not to ask us about it, but for you to relay that information to your audience.
An update from Lucas. So far, only 37.5% of Pillar email list is opened and 32.2% of the 2030 email list. So we expect a big push at some point.
Yeah, I'm going to get another email out, and I'll probably, Lucas, for the next email, I think you can just append the existing email to the bottom of it, just so it's one long, just so for the people who didn't open, they don't have to open a second one. Is that all right?
Okay.
Okay, $12.2 million, 65,000 ethers. Holy shit, what? Nice guys. That's Dallas Whiteley on YouTube.
Watch your language, please. There are children watching this.
I'm just reading what they said. It was in my language. I'm just quoting people.
I see.
Oh, saludos from Peru. It's 3 a.m. here. A lot of people in the USA are still sleeping. Pillar Project. Okay, I'm ready to install the Pillar operating system on my phone. Where can I see my tokens? You can see them in my Ether wallet if you want. But we'll release another video explaining that after the sale is over. Tokens are already listed on EtherDelta. The other emails I was getting in my normal box, this one went to my spam. I don't know why. Yes, Pillar operating system coming soon. Yes. Exciting ICO for us all. Impressive. That's Elizabeth Ritchie. Gracias, saludos. Desade Lima, Peru. Oh, 6,000 plus transactions reported. Let's have a look.
$6,200 and $500.
Cool. I only see one rejection so far for possibly low gas. Yeah, out of
Maybe a
gas.
couple of ones for low gas.
That's just like me tasting.
Yeah.
just remind me of me. So let me just read out a few more. Once the whales in the US time zone get out of bed, boom. That's
possible.
Yeah, that's the comment from Tori Trey.
Yeah.
Hello from Mexico, Genius Johan. Ashton, is there any information on how to add tokens in my Ether wallet? It would be coming soon.
Don't worry about your tokens. Worry about helping us raise money, please. We'll get another video out on how to see your tokens, but they're not going anywhere. You're not going to sell them anyway until it's time to load them into your Pillar wallet. So don't worry. If your money is not in your My Ether wallet, your money is in our smart contract. Your tokens are safe. Now, for the next 48 and a half hours, it is time to get more buyers. Then we'll talk about how to see your tokens and say hello to them and pet them and water them and care and feed them. Lucas, can you see what I've got here in the newsletter?
How many decimals are on the tokens? 18.
18, yeah.
Oh, you guys,
Hello.
who cares?
Hello, Harlem, Netherlands. I think Ralph has got a friend that's just logged on.
Okay, I want to update the numbers, please, Michael.
The numbers are $12,239, 65,316 ethers.
65,000 ethers and 12.3 million?
12.2 million.
65,000. Let's hope the Americans do it. It's not the Chinese.
Out of 6,000 transactions.
6,000 transactions.
The most diversified ICO, probably.
Very possibly. That's a great story. How many? 65,000? 6,500?
6,000.
6,038.
Say the number again for me.
6038.
6,000.
Rodney Fury, feeling like I am part of the future. Indeed you are, Rodney. Can I get a confirmation from the team that we can use Exodus? Do you know anything about that part, David?
I believe you cannot use Exodus. You cannot use Exodus. No, do not use Exodus. If you did use Exodus, there's probably some videos and instructions online on how to move those Ether to My Ether wallet, and then I think you'll be able to see your tokens, but I'm not sure. It's the same as using any other sending it from the exchange. It's a bad idea. We said in the newsletter to use My Ether wallet, and if you used Exodus, we don't know at the moment. You'll have to do some homework and do some research.
That's definitely Ralph's friend. He's commenting to you. And Minos and Wells do a second investment and a double down. How many transactions did the people produce? Over 6,000. Hi, shout out for Cliff-I, predicting the future.
Lucas, can you see the newsletter?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so that is meant to, then you have the previous newsletter on the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael, why does inbox say 29, but I don't see any? Oh, I see him. Sorry. That was dumb.
And David, it is okay to build up the newsletter now?
Check it, check it. Who can check it? Ralph,
Okay.
can you see it? Is Ralph there or no?
No, Ralph cannot speak out.
Michael, Michael, can you see the newsletter file? Michael, check it.
I'll check. There's a newsletter file, the one that has 65,000 and $12.2 million. Is that the one? The transferred.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
yes, that's the one. And remember, right after that is another newsletter for after the sale closes. Do not take that. Right? So it's,
Yeah, after the thank you, I can see it.
yeah, I'm going to put a line there. So there's no
Makes sense.
going below that. And after the thank you, I don't know, David Siegel and the Pillar team or something, and then the following newsletter. Okay? The previous newsletter.
Okay.
We have reports on sites not working properly.
Oh, wait a minute,
Loading.
wait a minute. Do we want to tell people, hold on, do we want to tell people about mission control in this newsletter? Actually, I won't. I want them out telling people about Pillar. So maybe I don't want to put mission control. What do you guys think?
It is exciting to some people, so hey, why not?
Okay, I'll say that. Okay.
Will it be live till the end of the?
Well, wait a minute. We did send that in the previous newsletter, and it's the same link, right?
Yeah, but if we end this stream, there could be another link. It's the matter of not ending this stream till the end of the token sale. Who's the volunteer here?
We're going to send another email later, so it's okay if we just get through most of the day. Anybody have any plans for today? I'm sorry about that.
Jack, the site is up.
Cool, thanks.
Okay, let me read the comments. I think that coming up with some way to help to tell the people that we were saying earlier about it being bought by lots of small guys. Ashton. Yes, a lot of small guys are buying it, Ashton, in excess of 6,000 as we speak. Put mission control after watching this. Now I want to buy more, says Driving Light.
Yes,
Good to hear.
buy more.
Travis. Chris Martin, when will the token show up in my wallet? They would, we will tell you afterwards. That we will have a video on it. Sweden says, hello, go Pillar Mission Control, Dan Larson. Thank you, Dan. Let's try to get Scott Adams, the cartoonist, to invest into Pillar tokens. By all means, go for it.
Yeah, if you know Scott Adams, he's awesome. Go get him to invest. Not invest, to purchase our tokens and support our projects.
My slip is all messed up since I've been living in London time in San Francisco to ensure I would get into the pre-ICO. all the power to you. We're impressed. Thank you for supporting us.
Thank you for supporting us. Now we ask you to go ask 10 people. I changed it from 5 to 10 to buy our tokens.
Ashton says, most people I talk to are afraid to get into heavy ICOs. So by highlighting that this is being supported by real people is what what got me really excited about this project and the awesome leadership.
Great.
Thank you, Ashton.
Great.
We really appreciate that.
Thank you. Lucas, have a look now.
Okay, on it.
Moyo Toho.
Hey, Michael, are you checking?
Me, Michael, or Michael Shea? But I'm checking anyway.
Michael Shea, are you checking? I'm done, I think.
But an important question I just want to address, Moyo asking about, please Tim, can you please confirm once and for all to everyone if Exodus wallet is okay to use? Moyo Toho, no, you've been told, do not use Exodus. And
don't use any wallet except My Ether wallet and MetaMask. If you know if you're new to this, you must put tokens, put Ether into My Ether wallet. All the instructions are on the website. Hey, Michael, did that video never loaded on the website, did it? I wonder if I could go fix that. Okay, Michael, for final check. Lucas, pick up the email. Try not to have a mistake in there. A few more eyes would be great. Ralph, can you look at the email and check everything? I will go see if I can get that video to load.
Oh, question. For those who do not subscribe to your newsletter, which website to go in order to buy Pillar? Pillarproject.io. PILLARPROJECT.io. Go there, you would find the details.
Go to the purchase page. Everything is happening on the purchase page.
John
right,
B. Writing. I heard a hedge fund manager talking about Pillar today. Good to hear that.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if that's good or bad.
About in every circle.
Yes, more talking, more noise, more spreading the Pillar gospel. I'm going to try this again.
And Lisa Tai Rakina. Well, I'm not a but my little Ether purchase helps. Indeed it does, Lisa. Keep it up.
What are the numbers now, please, Michael? I'm gonna publish here.
$12,385,000, 6,343 ethers.
6,300 60. Say it again. 60. How many?
66,300 ethers.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Got that, Jude? I cannot. 500 people are watching right now. You want to say hi? My 6-year-old just wondered if he could come in and play his PlayStation 4 right next door. And I said, I'm sorry, he's crying now. Micah, you have to play your iPad for a little while longer. You guys can come in and play if you have no sound, if you don't make any sound. Hold on, I have to deal with the 6-year-old.
Any more questions I need to answer?
Michael, can you see the video? Can you see the video on the page now? I think I just updated it. If you have no sound, you can play, but no sound at all. Everyone can hear you in this right now on YouTube right now.
Especially now, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
To have a quick report from Twitter, we have another scam account that is spoofing ourselves. So when you are looking for our account, please be sure that you are putting there the right letters. If it's here, just go with the capital letters with PILLIR, wallet. These two L's are sometime changed into capital I, and people are impersonating as us. Just be careful with who you engage in what.
Jack,
And
can you respell that again, please? Because I think you said PILLIR versus AR.
okay, Michael, you do that better for me.
Guys,
It's
can you hear
Pillar
me now?
Wallet.
Pillar is PILLAR, not IR. So there may be spoofs out there for IR. That's all.
Lucas, maybe we need something about spoofs in the newsletter. Are you did you transfer the newsletter yet?
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm checking it.
But did you take it? Did you take the
No.
text?
Not yet. Not yet.
I think, shall I put something about a word about safety?
David, the video is not showing on the page.
Really?
Yep.
Hold on. Maybe I didn't publish it. Hold on. No, I did publish it.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yes,
We
Raleigh.
can hear you.
Ignore.
So I'm
I
double
see.
in the meeting, but I need to tunnel through the audio from Zoom to the broadcasting software.
What does that mean?
In
Can
other
we?
It means that
We're gonna
I can't hear the audio, but that way at least YouTube has audio, which is kind of good.
We know that. That's why we
Yeah.
communicate.
So, but that's why now you see Ralph audio in the Zoom.
Yeah.
That's because I'm now on my phone as well, and then I can at least hear you guys in real time as well. Because otherwise, I'm just sitting here not hearing you guys in real time.
Okay, cool. Comment, someone said, I only had 3 ethers. Yeah, Rodney Fury. I only had 3 ethers to invest, but I believe in this project. So I put it all on you guys. Thank you, Rodney. And we hope not to let you down. We'll do our best.
Very busy.
Ganzo, I've been spreading it on PowerPoint Slack. Go for it.
Millions of dollars. Please take the boys out. Take them on a phone. It's up to you. It's about the millions of dollars.
Michael, do you have an update on Google Analytics? How is the site doing?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
No, what does Google Analytics tell you?
Oh,
on the
Google
number of
Analytics
visitors?
is saying right now 333 people on the site. 333. Well, 335 now. What are our YouTube guys saying? My very first time buying an ICO because of JSON 4. Wonderful instructions. I am 72 years young. Surely right. Surely right. All the power to you. We're impressed. And hopefully you will see the result of your investment, not in the too distant.
Set up the whole machine in the other room. It's fine.
Where is the purchase link for those who do not get an email?
Lucas, I'm fine. You can take. If Michael has seen the newsletter and it's all right, then and you can take it, Lucas.
Okay.
Hey, Chuck Gray just posted the public address and well done, Pillar Project, for putting in the website address there for the requests.
Micah, everyone can hear you here on YouTube forever.
Use the Tor browser, it says John McDonald's. So does Chris Pritchard. What do our Slack people say? Mark Zong. I have previously talked with David about the pre-ICO, and I'm much more impressed in the way the ICO has been run. Art Chavez, all because of JSNIP4, I lost all my fiat USD and ended up with a lot of Pillar tokens.
Just one note to congratulate you on what looks like an amazingly successful ICO. I jumped in for a bunch of Ether and I got through. This is a big step forward for every person on Earth in an increasingly centralized digital economy in which our data is no longer our own. One in which a few strokes on the keyboard could wipe away a person's digital existence. The ownership of our private information is, in my opinion, a fundamental human right, regardless of what any governments say. I wish I could come to Slovakia, but all my money has gone into future Pillar tokens. Thank you for all and what your team is doing. My Ether was taken and I saw the green light. Whee!
Oh, voice reason. People are sending coins to the pre-ICO address. Please do not do that. Just come to our website or follow whatever the instruction says in the newsletter. Do not do anything to the pre-ICO, it would just be rejected. You would lose your gas.
Well, at least it won't be gone, at least.
It would just be the gas.
You're going to lose gas, yeah. Okay. Got some people from Slovakia who want to help us with our meeting.
Cool.
All right.
So nearly 6,200 transactions, nearly.
We're going to get it, but it's going to take longer than we thought. Nothing. You know what? We're going to rename this project. We're going to call it Plan D or E. Whichever plan actually ends up working.
Maybe call the first product that comes out, the first Pillar product. Oh, Plan D is coming out.
Yeah.
This came from a USA website. Just read the comments that other YouTube commentators left and read the newsletter.
Some comments.
Sorry.
Go, Michael.
No, you go.
Okay. Some love from the Twitter. Miles Togo. Finally, I can be a part of something amazing, and that changes our world. Thank you, Pillar, for letting me in your idea to change the world.
Awesome. One thing I've learned is you cannot please everybody. That's for sure.
What is the minimum you can, vegan Vans, what is the minimum amount of ETH you can send? 0.005.
Well, plus gas. So
plus
about 15 cents. No, it's about 25 cents. Realistically, is the answer. That will get you one token. I don't recommend it because it's an expensive way to buy tokens. Use the same amount of gas and buy more tokens.
Well, I did something like that yesterday. To transfer 11 cents, I paid 15 cents. No logic to it, but you can do that if you want to.
Yeah, a few minutes.
How many people do you expect to go to ProRad? I think 40 rooms are booked up and some of them can be doubled. Don't quote me on it, it's just from memory.
Here for 2 days, so let's set it up.
What happens? What was that comment? I saw something, I just missed it. John B. writing, transactions would be getting much larger when the US wakes up. Voice of Reason, 150th ETH in pre-sale wallet in the last hour. That's madness. They will just be losing their gas price.
A better question is, what is the maximum? The maximum is no maximum.
Partha, can you check if I suppose I can check the pre-sale ETH wallet. Voice of Reason is saying it's still going. So let me have a look.
The address should be live, but it won't accept any transaction.
No, I'm just wondering if there were any transactions being made. Yes, it wouldn't accept it, but
yeah.
I'm back. I better plug in my headphones so they don't die. Michael, you check. What's the status of the newsletter, Lucas?
Soon I'll finish the newsletter.
So you'll get a test out, and Michael and I will look at the test, okay?
Yeah.
Great.
Did you try and correct the video, David? No, he's not listening. David, did you try and correct the video on the purchase page?
I did.
It didn't.
I did exactly, and yeah, I'll go back.
Or
at least it's there.
Maybe if someone else wants to check, to maybe I don't think it's I think that my cache is refreshing, but
try another browser, but I don't see it on mine.
Yeah.
Partha, I couldn't hear you. You said something.
Yeah, I was saying there are people still sending money to the pre-sale contract. They would be just using up their gas. You won't get any tokens if you send Ether to the pre-sale contract.
Where's your gas? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been receiving emails and I've been telling them very emphatically not to do that. So
yeah.
Anyone who's following the live broadcast, please, guys, do not send it to the pre-sale contract. Just use the latest email, not the last one, not the previous one from the pre-sale, but the latest one.
One that went out this morning.
Yes, the one that went out this morning.
I'm doing it on WeChat right now.
Okay, we're approaching $12.8 million, 69,000 ethers. Well, we are on 12.8, so approaching 13.
So when we have 13, we'll send that. We'll put that up. I'm going to try to get that video to work. It's annoying because I'm doing it the way I'm doing the others.
Where are the pre-ICO coins? Voice of Reason. We will send them to you. It would take us a couple of days after the ICO is finished, but we will send them to you.
Well, a lot of them are automatically gone.
No, the pre-ICO he's talking about.
Yeah, the pre-sale, most of those tokens are in the smart contract and they're going to be just like everybody else's now. It's only the cash ones that are separate.
Rodrigo Valdivia, I cannot find the confirmation mail. Confirmation mail being the one to purchase today. What does that mean, Rodrigo? Oh, Big Whale just pumped 1900 ETH a minute ago, says Tori.
There we go.
Let's have a look, Tori.
There we go. Now we're ringing the register.
Now we're cooking with gas.
I don't know what you're talking about, Toby. I don't see it.
Yeah, there's one.
It's there. It's right near the bottom of the transaction list.
Yeah.
How big was that?
1899.
1900 ether?
Yeah, just shy. Yeah, 1899 and change.
I still don't see it.
Now you would have to go into all transactions, yeah?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Micah, calm down. Micah, everyone can hear this. Micah, what you're saying. Everyone can hear you, Micah.
Oh. Hey, control center post. Reverse countdown clock from 60 hours down, please.
Which count? Oh, Jude, do you have a countdown clock up?
Yeah,
or did you take it down? I don't have a. I can go take my count. My countdown clock should show 0.
Yes, he's saying countdown from 60 hours, please. He's saying.
Oh no. That's going to confuse people. I'm going to take away the countdown.
Say what we have is the pillar token.
Countdown until the end.
Yeah, it might end before that anyway. We hope. We don't want to sit here for 3 days.
Without telethon?
A pillar telethon.
Let us go, yeah?
Yeah, let us, yeah. We need token emancipation.
What are the latest comments? Michael Burke, told you, David, relax. The Americans are coming.
Okay.
Craig Lewis
says, early there still.
Call your American friends and wake them up, please.
Craig Lewis says 353,000 in USD. Hey guys, how many tokens is it per ETH? Well, you work it out.
I actually have that on a spreadsheet. Do you really want that? It depends on your current price of Ether, actually.
No, let him do the math. We can tell him one token is worth 0.0005 ETH. Do the multiplication.
Yeah, right. I actually have it. You want that? Based on the price of what? You tell me. 183 you want? I've got it right here. 183. One Ether buys 1,830 tokens.
The email test has been sent.
Okay, jump on the email test.
Looking.
I have received a pillar project test 1 at 10:03.
Me too.
And it does have 65,000, 12.2. And
check it.
It does have the link to the live YouTube. Let me see if it works. Yes, that link works. And any other link in there?
I have.
So
I have updated
there's no other link in that email, just one link, and that works.
Yeah, just one link.
Okay, that works for me anyway. What else is the new comment? Hey, thank you. Ether buys 2,000 tokens, Scott. Thanks for the arithmetic. What exchange will Pillar be on first, please? Nathan,
we don't know.
we're working on that. We'll update you guys.
Watch the newsletter for exchange information. Besides, this is the day of the small investors who believe in our project, and they are holding their pillars, and they'll become much more valuable, and they were going to use them in the pillar system. They're not looking for an exchange. I know some people are. Let me see here. No idea. Be nice. Well, it looks like the I don't know, cable. Oh, okay. All right, I have to do something here, but I'll keep my headset on. Yeah, I have to remember. Yeah, okay. Let me see here. It's here. Second to last one. Something.
Okay, back to comments.
Second to last one. It's got to get the menu.
If already paid today, can I buy some more today from same my Ether wallet, Andy Shilito? Of course you can. Spectrum at Daniel Johnson. Thank you so much. Rodrigo, why the sad face? Anything I can cheer you up with? Can I send using MetaMask? Of course you can. Approaching 13 million, ML says, the whales are awakening. No, ML is the individual, the small people that have done it so far. I'll give you an update if you want me to. It is in the number of transactions are, how many? 6,300. So it isn't the whales yet.
I don't know. The best thing is to take them out somewhere. I don't know.
Hello, the website is down. Tron, are you sure, Tron? From what we can see, it doesn't seem to be down. Let me check again.
It's
Tron,
not
the
down, I just
website
checked.
is not down.
I had somebody else saying that they couldn't access the purchase page. I'm not sure what's going on. I have no issue accessing the purchase page.
They were probably
on
from
their end.
America, using the US side.
Didn't give me that indication, but I've followed up with them. But that's possible. They said that they're getting a page does not exist. So,
okay. Rodrigo Valdiva, sorry, could you write? I could not understand. No, you had a little image with a sad face. So I was just wondering why. Joby writing, David mute. Oh, Ming Long Tran Lee. I love Pillar, she says. Oh, he says. Thank you.
Why does it say slow mode? I can't respond as quickly as I would like. I need to wait a few seconds and then it becomes available again.
Yeah, it happened to me last time as well. I don't know if Jacek knows anything about it.
No, I think it's to avoid someone spamming the live stream with unnecessary comments.
Can we maybe like upgrade some people in the chat to not have that so that we can answer better?
I'll try to do
probably the person behind the Pillar Project account can do that.
Yeah, this person will try to do that now.
Make sure to thank that person, Jack.
Oh, Tron says, I cannot get on the site through hide.me. I'm sure someone in the forum would help you, Tron.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Am I back on? Okay. So what's the newsletter? Do I need to look at the newsletter? Is it going?
Yeah,
What's the newsletter? Do
I'm
you want me to look at the newsletter?
I'm waiting for the go on or the no go. Michael, did you check it?
Yeah, from what I've checked, there's only one link for the YouTube live link, and that works.
Okay.
Okay,
Sorry,
Lucas.
unmute. I've not seen I did not get it, so.
I need Lucas. Lucas, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I would like you to paste the entire first morning newsletter at the end of this.
Okay.
Right after thank you, David, just take out thank you. Start by forwarding the previous email we sent, copied below to all your friends, and then the entire newsletter.
Okay.
Starts there. That requires tech support. That 100% requires tech support. 100%.
I have a wrench icon now. Thanks, Jack.
Pleasure.
Cesar Flores, I'm putting a lot of faith in Pillar. I sent you all the ether I owned. Thank you, Cesar, and we would not disappoint you.
Awesome. Now, purchase. Michael, I'm going to make the purchase video that isn't a video into a link, so at least when you touch it, it links. Okay.
Okay.
Because I can't. I'm doing exactly the same thing. I guess the only thing I could try cutting and pasting. Let me see.
I mean, it already shows as a link. It doesn't show as text.
No, it doesn't show as a link. It shows as, if you touch it, does it take you there?
If you click it, it does.
Oh, really? It makes it into a link?
Yep. It takes me. It brings me. It doesn't open a new tab or new browser window, but it brings you right to the video.
So it is a link.
It's a link.
It is a link. Okay. Well, I could make it into a link that does open a new window.
Yeah.
That's for starters, but I'm going to try another trick now.
Just to give an update, we've reached 13 million now.
Okay.
Cool.
We're going to have to do this in shifts. Michael, now have a look. Refresh.
Dwayne, sorry.
It's still a link. It does not. It's not open. Let me check it on a different. Let me check it on a different browser first, too. At this point.
In the meantime, Dwayne de Koning, just wanted to be sure. Well, this is the first ICO that so far, where the team was actually available during the ICO. I've given you all of the ETH I have. So wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Dwayne. And we need every luck going, but we're not going to disappoint you. We'll do everything we can to make it worth your while.
Okay,
Right
David.
on.
No difference.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make it into a text link. Maybe we will see a huge upsurge in when the Americans wake up. Maybe we can get Joe. Joe.
Well, especially after that that message of I forgot his name, who's this person with an SEC background who said basically in crypto Americans don't have to worry.
Yeah. Well, according to him.
Sure.
Michael, hang on. Okay, now tell me what you see. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I made a mistake. Don't wait. Hold on. I've gotta just wait. Don't do it because
it disappeared.
It has to go. No, it didn't disappear. What?
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, click to watch video. Okay, you put a text string in. Okay, sorry. It's because I've clicked it so many times. It's not red. It's. I
have to make it go to a new window instead of opening the same window. So hold on. Okay. Now what is it? Yeah. Okay, I'll take that. Here it goes. Okay. Published. Have a look.
Okay. Reload. That's better. It popped us up in browser tab.
Good. So it's as good as it can be. Hey, who's that?
And it's better because it shows. It's obvious. It has the underlined link indicator as well, so it's more obvious than it was before.
Everybody say hi. What's your name? We can't hear.
Can't hear you, Ralph.
His name is Mich.
Mich?
Hello.
He can't hear you either, but he can put on the other earbud.
Oh yeah, right. How do you say hello in Dutch? I forgot.
Hoi.
Hoi?
Hoi.
Not hoi. It's Dutch. Yeah. It's not hoi. It's Dutch.
Yeah, it's a bit odd, but not too hard.
Hello. Hello. Give me 5. Give me 5. Bow. Oh, ouch. That's so hard. Ow. Woo. That was hard. That's pretty strong. Are you speaking English yet? No. Yes or no?
English, me?
Do you speak English? No. No English. Oh, okay. Now we're showing kids. It's gotten to the showing kids. Animals next. Anybody wants to come say hi, boys? And we can show the cat. We can show the stuffed animals.
Depends on what hour of sale it is.
Oh, wait a minute, Lucas. Should we? We already pointed out Wired. We should maybe say in the newsletter, Lucas.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
That they could use this. Yeah, I didn't think of that. May I rewrite a paragraph, or do you want? I'm just going to rewrite. Here. The Pillar Project.
Question: would anyone have anything against me having a cup of tea while we're live?
No, please not. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm starving. I've not had anything so far.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going to do the same, Michael.
I'll be back.
Let's meet in the kitchen of our headquarters. See ya.
Okay, I got to get the Wired link. Hang on. Wired UK. Okay, here we go.
So David, we just keep this newsletter. We don't have the previous one.
What do you mean? You don't have the, well, we have to reload it somehow. You don't have it's not easy?
No, I can do that, but we have some repetitions in what we.
That's okay. That's okay. It's okay because many people have not opened it.
Okay.
And so we don't need to tell them to go open the other email. It's just going to be right there. So if you, if you haven't seen it.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, we have 40% of opens for today's morning newsletter.
Okay, I have changed 2 paragraphs. Do you want to get it all again, or do you want me to tell you which paragraphs to change?
No, I will get all the newsletter just once. That's okay.
Okay. I can add a subhead. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, don't do it. Okay, now. Okay. Good.
Thank you.
Okay. Newsletter now, we'll get a test newsletter. Anybody want to read the questions coming into YouTube? Then I can answer them.
David, would you like me to step in and read some of the comments out?
Sure. Thank you. Or the the quotes from people. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this for 10 minutes or so while the guys go and get themselves a cup of tea, which I think is very well deserved. So just to say that I've got 2 laptops going here, so if I'm not looking at the screen, please don't think I'm rude. I'm just going to look at the quotes. Let's look at the feedback here. Speculum Nin says, I've been loving this down dip and have been taking advantage of it. That's the right way to go about it. And Vegan Vance is saying, bargain basement buying at the moment.
Whoa. Well,
now that's an interesting thing to say.
Yeah, that's positive and negative.
Jerry Walls says, my ether was sent from my wallet, exclamation mark. How many tokens per ether? We've had that question earlier on. If you read—
About 1,800, so around 1,800 ether per tokens per ether. around, because it depends on exactly the price of Ether, but it's in that area, it's in that range.
That's great. Yes, and in fact, Tori Trey, 1974, thank you, Tori, you're saying 2,000 tokens per 1 Ether. So
depends on the price of Ether.
Okay. NeoCharm says the sale of tokens might be hesitating due to the market $170 on 1 Ether and the tokens having the nominal value of $200. And Trainlight says, I love your accent. I'm not sure if they're talking about you, David, or me, but I'll take any compliments today. So thank you very much, Trainlight. Daniel Johnson, I know you've been really active. Thank you for your comments on the stream. It's great to see you're saying 2,000 tokens per Ether during a regular sale.
It's not, though. It depends on the price of Ether, and right now it's around 1,800 tokens per Ether. Right now.
Yeah.
That may change.
So yeah, and listen to what David says. He's the expert. Jerry Walls is saying, thank you. This is my first ICO. Thanks, guys. Exclamation, exclamation.
That's what we want. First ICO, that's great.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Just to say that it's really brilliant that we've got new people coming into this ICO, new people who haven't been involved in ICOs in the past, because the more people there are, the more people there are in the Pillar community, and it is a community.
Cool.
Yes.
I love that.
So Ashton says, I have people wanting to buy more, but are not because they do not see their pre-ICO tokens represented. You don't have to address this, but not doing so is preventing sales.
What?
So Ashton is saying, I have people wanting to buy more, but are not because they do not see their pre-ICO tokens represented. You don't have to address this, but not doing so is preventing sales.
Presented where? In the total? So
I think the confusion maybe, David, is that people don't know how to find the tokens in their wallets.
Yeah.
So
people don't know how to find the tokens in their wallet. As we've said in at least 2 email newsletters now, your tokens are safe on the blockchain. If the Ether is not in your wallet, your tokens are on the blockchain. When the sale closes, we will send instructions and a video on how you can see your tokens. It shouldn't really impact you much because you're not going to be trading and selling your tokens right away. You're going to be holding and polishing and looking at your tokens. And if you want to do that, we'll show you how, but it shouldn't impact anyone's decision, because if your Ether left your wallet, your tokens are fine. They will be issued and you'll get the email after the sale is over. That's either when we hit our maximum or at the end of 60 hours, which would be 8 o'clock p.m. UK time on Monday evening.
And further to David's comment, the ones that were subscribed during pre-ICO would be available after the ICO finishes. They won't be viewable now.
Okay, so what's lovely too is we've had Joby Riding says, you know, a year from now, this will be the same effect as email was for the fax machine, pillar to internet. I couldn't have said it better myself, actually, Joe. I think that's a fantastic comment. Thank you for that.
I was just noting that.
Yes, Specular Nim says they can see the transaction history and it shows pillar. Bronze Star, I know you've been following us very closely. You were on the other day. Tokens are in my wallet, thanks.
Where is our...
Ashton says, thank you for confirming. David had said they might be viewable unless they were cash purchases. it just wasn't clear, and I was being bombarded with questions from people I told to research this ICO. So thanks, Ashton, that's great. So that's a good one. So Lorenzo Gilds asks, how fast will this be on the exchange?
How important is that to you, Lorenzo? I'm sure you're a long-term Pillar supporter, and we know that exchanges and liquidity are important, but the exchanges don't really want to talk to us until they see our sales results, so it's a chicken and egg problem, and we will go for the big exchanges. We've been in touch with several of the largest exchanges over the past few months, and now we need to show them that we've made a sale and that our tokens are in demand, and then they consider it on a case-by-case basis. So if you know someone at Poloniex, that would help, you know, but we're just looking to get the attention of people in the big exchanges. And obviously we're not sold out in 2 minutes by the huge, you know, Chinese whale mafia. We're getting lots and lots of little donations from people around the world. And so we will tell that story to the big exchanges and try to get 1 or 2 of them to list us. Be patient with us, please. It could certainly take a week. We'll do it as soon as we could. It could be tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's Sunday. It could be Monday. If we close out, the sooner we close the sale after we hit our maximum, our cap, the better. The more interested the exchanges will be, because the more tokens in circulations, the more the exchanges want this business. So help us. Tell people that it's time to buy Pillar tokens, and if we can end the weekend with our full cap, then I expect on Monday that conversation with some of the largest exchanges should go pretty well, and we'll be on one or more of the largest exchanges within the next few days. If we don't meet our cap, we're just, you know, we know it's important and we'll keep trying, and whenever they make the decisions, we don't.
Vegan Vance says that they got 4,000 for their 2 Ether.
Okay.
Daniel Johnson says, great name selection, guys. Pillar is really descriptive of the project and gives a great sense of what you want to be in the coming blockchain revolution. So who came up with the name Pillar?
I did.
Was it you, David?
After lots and lots of names got thrown around. That turned out to be mine. Yeah.
Great.
It was a team effort.
There's a wonderful message here from Mark Fenney. Never selling my tokens. I purchased them for my 14-year-old son.
There we go.
So Joby Riding, I'm loving this. Email to fax, Pillar to internet, same effect. Microwave to oven, Pillar to internet. Internal combustion engine to horse and buggy, Pillar to internet. Are you a writer, Joe? You're very, very good at these metaphors. It's fantastic. Really, really helpful. Joseph Kaleo says, I got 16,000 tokens for 8 Ether. Crypto King 89 says, how is it going to be worth once it hits the market?
Who knows? Market price.
And Andy Shalito says, hi, can you explain how, when will I see the tokens in my Ether wallet? I know a lot of people have asked that and we've given instructions, but if you can explain, please.
Yeah, we've said it 2 or 3 times and I understand, but don't worry, if your money is out of your Ether wallet, you're fine. We will later, when the sale is over, we will send you information and a video so you can go look at your tokens, but your tokens are fine. They don't need you to look at them right now. They need you to help get their brothers and sister tokens sold to more buyers. Then we'll go look at all our tokens later after the sale.
Travinlight says, Block Capitals, sell Bitcoin, it's at 2,000, BTC to Ether to Pillar. Travinlight, I'd like to know, that's a very interesting point. Thanks for sharing that. Now, Chris Pritchard says, baby's first ICO. That is very, very cool. Okay, Speculum Nin says, good night, day, everyone. I have all the Pillar I can afford in 2 transactions and am thrilled. Thank you, Daniel, for helping me through the process, and also the Pillar team. Rock on. And Paul Ashbolt is saying, can you please update the sales numbers?
David, I'm sending the test email.
Somewhere around 13 million and change, I don't know. Okay.
Brendan Keogh says, how do I add my pre-ICO tokens to today's, as there is 2 different addresses in MEW? Sorry, I just joined live stream. Brendan, no need for apologies at all.
The pre-ICO will be updated after the contract, after the ICO is over. If you have funded from the same wallet, you need not worry. You'll get the balance updated automatically.
I got a new test mail just now.
I did not.
Nathan E says, where do we go to see the transaction list or purchases of Pillar?
Etherscan. Put in the contract address.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're not going to sell them, so don't worry about your tokens. They're fine. We'll tell you all about that after the sale is over.
Receive 2 test messages.
Yeah, lovely. JB Riding says...
Check the test message, please, everyone. Check the email message, please.
Great.
What,
so Joby Ridings made a lovely comment. He wants to join the marketing team. I think he's clearly gifted. Joseph Kalo says, Veritasium, Populous, and now Pillar are the 3 ICOs I was looking forward to this summer.
On the email, David, it still says 65 Ether and 12.2 million. Is that correct? Because we've progressed a little bit more than that.
Lucas, can you update that, please, to whatever numbers Michael has for you?
Okay. 70,000 Ether, 70.4 Ether, and $13 million.
Paul Ashbolt says, guys, put them in your back pocket, because that's where the value will be longer term.
Exactly.
Bart Viken asks, I bought an hour ago. Can I buy more?
Of course you can.
Absolutely.
And Papos3 says, I'm doing the same. Yeah.
Cool.
Lucas, you can send it. Oh, no, Lucas, you have to update the numbers. What are the numbers, please?
I will post it to him directly.
Well, tell me too.
Okay, thank you.
It is 70,461 Ether, $13 million. Lucas, I'm posting it to you straight up.
That's cool. That's a bit of a move in the last 15 minutes.
Peter Gorman says you can see live data at etherscn.io, .scan.io, and then scan for sent address. Very interesting.
Yep, correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm sorry, what is the million again? This 13 what?
13 million, just roughly 13 million, some change, but 13 million.
How many tokens? How many Ether?
17,461. Dot something.
1,400, okay. All right.
Ashton says, I believe that Pillar and Populous are the gem ICOs that Cliff High has been talking about for months.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool. If only I knew what Populous was. Too focused on Pillar.
And Joby Riding says Etherscan is where I am as well.
Yeah.
Dallas Whiteley says American East Coast waking up soon.
Indeed.
And Ralph has actually posted the Etherscan address, which is he's posted the link.
Good job, Ralph.
Yeah, that's the Etherscan page of our token sale address. Great. Thanks, Ralph.
Partha, 240 people live on the site, just as info, not a lot of load.
No. How many are watching what we're doing now on the video?
Can I tell?
Taco Santos says, if only I knew what Populous was. He agrees, it's the same with him.
298 people.
Addis M says, why can't I buy with my iPhone?
Yeah, because that's how it is at the moment. That's why you're giving us your Ether to build the Pillar wallet, so your Pillar wallet can manage your tokens easily instead of this impossible, difficult way of buying and selling and managing tokens. That's the problem we're here to solve, making your life easier so you can just use your phone to get things done. I'm hungry. I'm listening.
Rath Reddy D says, impressive. Never got this much transparent ICO. Well done and good luck.
Thank you.
Somebody, Jan G says, can you set the gas limit to 70,000?
Partha, do they need to?
200,000. 200,000.
200,000 is ideal. 70,000 might end up too less. We don't know.
Actually, you could set your GUI down now, right? Wait, Partha, you could set the GUI down to like, I don't know, 30 right now, couldn't you?
Yeah, 30 GUI, maybe. I mean, we don't have many transactions at the moment, so yeah.
Yeah, tell people, take your GUI down to about 30 and keep the 200,000 gas.
You received the last email test. Tell me and I launch.
Same here, received it.
It's good.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Cal is saying, this is my first purchase. So excited. Great, we're excited for you as well.
Lucas, I haven't clicked on the links, but the figures are updated.
Okay, thank you.
Ashton, very active on this channel, saying, kudos, David. Yes, this project will make managing coins so much easier.
Thank you.
Dean Wilkinson says, 60,000 on mine, and it went through so fast.
A few more transactions coming in now, pending.
Atlas says, I can't wait until you guys roll this out. And Jan G says, how much Ether will I need to complete the transaction?
0.005.
1 million Ether, 1 million Ether will do it. That's what we're looking for. What? Sorry.
Did you hear that? Did people hear that? I just wondered if that might need repeating because it was a bit difficult to hear.
What is it, Tina?
How much Ether will I need to complete the transaction?
Minimum of 0.0005. Yeah.
A minimum of 0.00.
It's a difficult question to answer because we need to know how much that person wants to invest. So figure out how much you want to invest in Ether and put 30 GUI and 200,000 gas, and just do it. And you'll get as many tokens as that buys you.
Excellent. Now, Truth Now 88 says, I started the purchase 2 hours and 34 minutes ago, and I'm still confirming, brackets 492 confirmation done, close brackets. Is there a reason that it's taking longer than other people? I followed all your instructions.
I imagine you're good. The question is the ether in your wallet? If the ether is gone from your wallet, you're fine. You're done. If the ether is out of your wallet, you're done. We'll send you more instructions later. You can see and visit and pet and polish your tokens all you want, but if the ether has left your wallet and you use the right address from our newsletter or our website, you're done. You don't have to worry about anything. Go play golf. No, sorry. Go out and get 10 more people to buy pillars today, because that's what we need. We need your energy to go out and help to reach out to your network and bring in more buyers today, because the more money we have, the bigger we can make this project, the more liquid the token pool becomes, and the larger the exchanges that we can approach. Okay, so with a $13 million market cap at the moment, we can't get on the big exchanges, but when we go over 30, we probably can. And that's our goal today. Our goal is to reach 24 million by the end of today and 40 million by the end of tomorrow. So we're asking you to stop trying to look at your tokens and go out and talk to your people and message and spread the Pillar brand and spread the Pillar message to everyone you know to get people to buy this weekend.
Excellent.
The newsletter has been sent.
So good stuff. Lovely messages coming through. And thanks those of you on the stream who are answering each other's questions, which is really, really helpful, because that's all part of the Pillar community.
Received email, Lucas, 10:46.
Okay, thanks, good.
All right. Do we have are the numbers worth updating yet or not yet?
Let's have a look. Nah, similar. 13.1, 70,791. Just
okay.
Incremental.
Okay.
Now that's because the price.
Dean Wilkinson asks, "What's the?" Yeah.
No, sorry, go on.
He was just saying, sorry, I'll move on to his next question, which is, where will we see our tokens after you deliver them?
They will be in your wallet. Don't worry about it. You'll see instructions in your newsletter what to do. The main thing to do now is help us sell more. After this sale is over on Monday evening, we will not be able to sell any more tokens. This is how the project raises money. This is how we get the resources to build this dream. We do not have the resources yet. We are not there yet. I need everyone listening to get away from this YouTube channel and go influence your readers, listeners, friends, and co-workers, anybody you can reach, to help us raise more money this weekend. After Monday, there's no more chance. So this is it. We need your help. We're asking for your help. If you want to make your tokens more valuable, help us create a better, more scaled up ecosystem by helping us sell more tokens this weekend. Next week, there's no chance. It's all over on Monday night.
Really good to see that people have received their newsletter. Thank you for letting us know. That's really useful. And I know this is a repeat of a question that we've just had, but Tony Dale is saying, on which exchange should we look for Pillar after target has been reached?
We don't know. It depends how much we raise.
Okay. So Ashton says, whales will always take profits. In short term, the price might be volatile and people could probably capitalize on that. So we'll stick with it.
Long-term investors, that's what we have here. That's really exciting.
Yes, cool.
We might look tired, but we're really excited.
Absolutely.
We're both.
eHeat for Life says, come on, let's go so we can build blockchain innovation centers and change the world. Love that.
Yes, let's go. Look, if you just got another like 500,000 Ether in your pocket, we can get this done. You know, why hold back?
George Hallis says, if people want to see that they have received their tokens, go to etherscan.io and enter your wallet address up at the top, then go to the token transfer tab and you'll see your tokens listed there.
Sure.
Thank you. P. Google says, awesome, love this project. Thank you for that. That's lovely. And Cool Creasy says, get JSNP4 to do a video that will boost your sales.
Yeah. I agree
Tony
with
Dale
that.
says, hold for the long term. Yep.
And if you guys haven't seen the article on theamericangenius.com, go read it. Especially send it to all your non-techie friends. It's an amazing read, and it truly captures in a non-technical way. You can understand what the project is about, and yeah, it just makes it more awesome for non-techie people.
What is this? Is this something I wrote?
I don't think so.
It's
Killer is the blockchain built for average folks, not ultra tech nerds. I haven't seen this. Wow.
It's great.
New and exciting. I'm excited. In
Julia
tech, you only get to say the following phrase so often and really mean it. This is new. Cool. Wow. Great. Sorry.
Very
Go ahead.
Julia May says,
yeah.
Sorry, Julia May says 5:50 a.m. here in Ontario, Canada. People will be waking up. Keeping in mind it's Saturday, we'll see the jumps in the next few hours. Thanks for that. Really helpful.
Shall I give you guys a bit of an update on our website traffic and where it came from for today?
Okay. Thank you.
The USA, 4,000 people, 4,000 sessions. Canada, 1,300 sessions. Australia, 1,200 sessions. Brazil, 128. Bolivia, 26. Russia, 164. China, 158. These are just the major ones that show. Even Saudi Arabia, 26. Oh, Sweden, 220. United Kingdom, 1,100. Netherlands, 843. I did see Poland. Oh, Spain, 237. Italy, 87. Germany, 394. Hungary, 48. Serbia, 11. Turkey, 43. Syria, 3. Iraq, 0. Iran, 2. Pakistan, 8. Where's India? India, 221. Kazakhstan, 18. That's it, folks.
Guys.
What about India? Somebody asks.
India is 221. Sorry, Tina, go ahead.
Fine. Bart Viken says, I bought twice from my Ether wallet. First just 20 ETH, but somehow got more excited and added another 3. just tweeted the word out to my 1,700 followers. Thank you very much, Bart. That's really brilliant. Really helpful indeed. Mark Fenney says, no coverage on Facebook. I've solved that. Good luck.
Okay.
You'll see that. Yeah, you'll see we're on lots of channels, and thank you for that, Mark. And we'll look out for you there.
Oh, Mexico too.
Is saying, what about Ireland, please?
Ireland, I'll tell you.
Sorry?
I'll tell you, Ireland, one sec. 100 people from Ireland. Round number.
Nice.
Oh, France, 430. 430.
430.
From France. Ireland, 100. Spain, 237.
Ireland, 100. Excellent. Dwayne D. Conning says, David, are you still planning on hiring? 20 years IT experience here and left my job to learn blockchain programming, aka the future, after emptying my wallet of Ether for pillars, of course. Smiley.
we plan on hiring. We don't look at anyone's resume. Raise your hand here if you're working for Pillar and I looked at your resume and decided to let you into the project. Tell me. Anybody?
Guys, let's all line stitch them up.
Yeah, this is not how we do it. It works by volunteering and getting things done. So anyone who volunteers now and moves the needle for us, helps us raise more money. We need at least $20 more million this weekend, ideally another $35 million this weekend. What we need is people's energy to do things, and we will never look at resumes and we will never interview anyone. We're not going to ask about your previous salary history because we're not going to ask you anything. You come in and join us and do what you want to do what you love, and you work your way into Pillar from our community. There are people doing it already, from the people who've just been contacted in the last week. Take the initiative and go help us raise money. That is everyone's job this weekend. If you want to work for Pillar, then work for Pillar. Go raise money, and then we'll come together and get into our online community next week, and we'll go from there, starting to build this pyramid where we have tons of support from our base, and then the more active people who are volunteering and doing great work, just like all of us here. Every person here you see and another 35 people behind are volunteers working for free, working for the Pillar dream. And certainly many of us will get salaries after this, but right now we are focused on raising money. That's how you can be part of it. Go raise us a couple $1 million, and I'm sure we can figure out some way to bring you onto the team. Really, that's the goal right now. We will have no chance to raise money after Monday night. All the unsold tokens will go on ice practically forever. So it's time now to focus on fundraising.
Okay, and Bad Mr. Frosty, you need to go to the pillarproject.io website and sign up to the newsletter, and then you'll get all of the information there. You're referring to Mike B having bought his Pillar tokens, but yes, the sale is on now. So Dave says, when you mention the countries, it sounds like you're doing a Eurovision Song Contest, which
I know. We didn't know we would be running a telethon, but we are running a telethon.
That's absolutely right. It's a Pillathon.
We need to bring in the entertainment acts and the celebrities.
Iskal is talking about Pillar being on Reddit. And I just wondered, I know we're on Reddit, and just to say there, if you go to the pillarproject.io website, there's a link to Reddit from the website, and you'll get to the community there. And thanks for saying that you will upvote what's on there. So that would be fantastic.
We are here that we have a 98% positive rating on Reddit, which I'm told is unheard of. I'm not on Reddit, so I don't know. If someone can find out anything from Reddit, please bring it over and tell us in the YouTube chat window. And don't forget, you can forget about all of that stuff and just try to go out and help us raise money now. Whatever you can do to help us raise money, that's the thing you should be doing.
Sorry, bad Mr. Frosty. Sorry, you misunderstood me. I have bought them at pre-ICO and now, but people say they already have their tokens in their wallet. Is this the case? I thought we were waiting.
But
Michael,
Mr.
could you answer that for bad Mr. Frosty?
Yes, but Mr. Frosty, yes, it is correct. If you did buy them in the pre-sale, give us a day or two, they will appear in a wallet. It's just that they would not appear right now straight away, but they would, rest assured.
They're on Etherscan, yeah?
No, the pre-sale ones, they wouldn't be. The pre-sale ones would have to, yeah, they would have to be once the ICO closes. We will do that. So don't worry, Mr. Frosty.
So effectively, they're in a big pool right now that can't be identified, right? They're on the blockchain, they're in the smart contract, but you can't identify your own until the work is done to sort it all out afterwards.
Yes, for the pre-sale ones. They are held in a smart contract. The smart contract, the pre-sale one, would have to merge whatever data it is in there into the main sale one. So as soon as the ICO closes, we'll sort that out. Automated process that we have. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Bad Mr. Frost is saying, but I need to add a custom token, right? I have never seen this.
Yeah, if you did get it, as I said, if you did get it in the pre-sale, be patient until the ICO closes. You wouldn't see it until the ICO closes.
That's it. So, bad Mr. Frosty, if you could wait until the sale closes at 8 p.m. UK time on Monday, that will be fine.
Well, or the next day. It's going to take a little time, but don't worry, your tokens are fine. You're not going anywhere. You're not going to sell them. So what matters now is helping us sell more. Your tokens will become more valuable as our ecosystem grows, and that's according to how much money we have. We don't have a business model. This is open source software. We don't have a business model. This is how we raise money for the project. So you can look at your tokens plenty after this, and we can talk a lot about, we're going to talk a lot about how you can join us and build this ecosystem with us. But for right now, there's only one thing to do: help us raise money. And we'll talk all about the project as soon as we close. So anybody who wants to hit our smart contract with $40 million, and we'll start talking. Let's start talking about the project. Can't wait. Am I getting more irritable? Have to kick me out and tell me to go take a walk.
So I'm going to just check out now briefly because I've got some things to send to you, David. So thanks, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure to speak to you on this channel, and I look forward to speaking to you again later. Take care, everyone.
Any other nice female voices who can come help us, please do.
Until that female voice volunteers, I would give the answers. I'm afraid it's not very female like my voice.
We have the right crew. We're the right people.
Oh, but Viken, I'm going to write an article on Streamit about Pillar. What is a good source to get a detailed information? David at 2030IO, email him. You never asked me to.
We have tons and tons of information online already. No, I can't field individual questions.
Oh, scratch that. But scratch that.
Scratch that. We have a whole YouTube channel you can put the link to our you're probably, if you're seeing this, you're probably on our YouTube channel. We have playlists that show all the dozens of videos about Pillar, and you can get lots of material there for your article, your blog, your outreach plan, your program, your campaign, whatever you can do to help us raise, if we're selling 1, 5, 10, 20 Ether, great. That's an incredible base for us. It's just, I don't think there has been an ICO that since maybe Ethereum that has been just a strong showing of support by lots of people investing small amounts. It's an incredible story. We just have to finish it up now. And everybody listening and who can hear me, who can see me and getting our messages, please go out and find 10 people that you know and ask them to invest. Ask them to not use the word invest, ask them to support our project by buying Pillar tokens.
So 6,500 transactions. Obviously, not everyone did it once only, but it is a good number.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah.
KD, I can't find the ICO details. What do you mean? Go to our website, pillarproject.io. Thank you, Ralph, for posting it. Ralph just posted it for you.
No problem. Anything is unclear that I can help, I will just jump in. I guess not everybody is in here from the start, so not everything is clear all the time. People are excited, not a problem.
Cool. But Mr. Frosty, get JSIP4 busy on the channel. Seems to work wonders. Very popular man, Joe.
We didn't know we had such good voice talent in this team.
Tony Dell, this is some next level paradigm stuff, yeah? KD, that link doesn't show any token details for me. KD, that wasn't meant to show any token details for you. That's the purchase page. Smoking Crop, you guys should try and get more news sites like The Wired to do an article about Pillar. There's a Wired article.
There's a Wired article out today.
Yeah.
Go to wired.co.uk and we are on the front page. It's an article on ICOs, and that whole thing starts with our project at wired.co.uk today.
Dan Wilkins, are the tokens 10 cents? Pretty much they are.
Well, I'm not promising because that was never promised. What they are is 0.0005 Ether. And Ether is now trading at $184 at the moment. That doesn't change the price in Ether, and that's the only price that we've ever said counts.
And
next week, the price in dollars will be way up.
KD, US is banned. I think the other participants are answering it for you. So just read up in there. Got a lot of replies. Smoking Crop. I know there's a Wired article out. I'm in other sites.
Well, we just had that amazing one in the AmericanGenius.com. Now we need you to go write your own and all you have to do is tell 10 people and get 5 people to put in as much as you did. Then you can go about your normal weekend. How hard is that?
And Puffer Joe just created a new post on Reddit in the cryptos, giving a shout out to you with the link to the ICO. Upvote, guys. Post the link then, Puffer Joe. Post the link in this forum. Oh, Katie, I just found out about Pillar. I didn't sign up for emails. Status Rider. Is there a place where we can see the ICO status? Come to our website, we post the transaction, or you can go to Etherscan and put in the contract ID. Well done. Blake has gone bananas. Blake has gone bananas for putting the contract number. Good name, Blake has gone bananas. Oh, Perfect Joy won't let me. I see, you can't post the Reddit article here. Reddit, what can I do to get it? Oh, tweet it. Can you tweet it by doing Pillar Wallet as well? So Jacek will pick it up. Thank you, Katie. Okay, I'm about to donate some ETH. Thanks, guys. We appreciate that, Katie. Joe B. Writing, New York, 6:10:49 a.m. EDT Saturday, July 15, 2017. Okay. Thanks for letting us know of the time, Joe B. Let's see if there is not a whole lot of difference. Ali Kwabaisi, good job. Thank you. Thanks for joining us, Ali.
I wish I could get that video to work on the purchase page. We're going to have to figure out what the shifts are going to be, Michael.
Yes.
It depends, I guess, how long this feed is going to run and how important it is.
Yeah, it seems to be quite engaging. So just one.
What are the numbers?
Okay, just one. Share the American Genius article on Twitter. It says, Jacek probably is onto it. He would probably do that. The numbers are pretty much the same, David. I just had a quick look. Good morning from Guam. Mariana Silence, Tony Dell. Good morning, Tony. Dwayne D. Conning, did live stream stop or just my connection? It must be your connection. Good evening
well, then
from
he
Hawaii.
can't hear you say that.
Good evening from Hawaii. Good evening, Starter. Atlas, where is it from on this chat? From everywhere, mate. Everywhere. Matuzila, since the top Pillar guys are here, you should contact Etherscan to get your token verified. Okay. Oh, so someone from, people are telling us where they're from. Big Island, Hawaii. That's Blake has gone bananas.
Big Island is great. That's cool.
Craig Lewis from Atlas, Arizona. Ad Chavez from California.
Hey, wait a minute. Please stop telling us where you're from. Please help us now. Go to the people in your neighborhood or around the world or whoever you can reach and help us get the pillars, because we can have a lot of fun conversations and chats and exciting development conversations and meetings, meetups. I'll come to your city. You know, we'll make events around the world. We're going to do a lot with Pillar after we raise the money. It is just this weekend. It is not time really so much for fun and games. It is time to help us raise money. So please think, act, do, create, talk, help make it happen. We do not want to end this token sale with $13 million. We have to really mobilize our base now and get everyone to help. I may be saying that a lot more over the next 24 hours.
Barry Sherman, seriously, it is a simple question, guys. Which exchange will Pillar be traded on? Barry, we are working on this. When we have the ICO completed, we will do it. We've got a few of them, the bigger ones in the pipeline. Just be patient with us.
Oh, Barry, it depends how many Pillar tokens we sell. If we sell all our Pillar tokens, the big exchanges will take notice and they will list us. If we don't sell many more than we have today, it's going to be a lot of work to get listed on some medium-sized exchanges. So now it's all about selling more Pillars, and you can deal with liquidity later. I hope you didn't buy them to flip them. I hope you bought them to hold them and put them into your Pillar wallet later. So we know exchanges are important, but what we need now is to sell a lot of tokens. That's what gets the big exchanges interested.
I think Dallas Whitley has maybe a point, David. He says you need to take a nap.
I do.
Oh. Don't forget about that.
I know.
Ashton.
Shifts. But is this really working and helping? I don't know.
Ashton says, one thing to consider is that some people are waiting for ETH to drop further to get the best bang for their buck on a larger purchases. And the USA wakes up in 2 hours. Cabo 33, Sydney, Australia. Shout out to you, Cabo 33. Mark Bartley, CM RIP, Cambodia. From Australia, Queensland, Ali. Tatan Santos, how can the token be used when the wallet is out? I'm really sorry, I don't really understand the question. Thomas Alfonso, Brisbane, Australia. Ashton, I personally think it is a good sign that you guys aren't sold out immediately. It means the hedge fund bots aren't scalping your coins to flip. Good point. We seem to have a lot of natural buyers, so.
There's no exchange. The entire conversation, 90% of it is about stuff that happens later, not how to get more. Let me ask you, if you're watching this, you tell us, type it in, please. Send us a message. How? What can we do to sell 3 times more tokens this weekend than we've already sold? That's my question for you. What do we've only been working at this for about 9 weeks, and we have used all our silver bullets and called in all our favors. We do have an incredible 6,500 people who bought all today, and that's really exciting. How can we triple that? Please tell us, what do we need to do to reach so many more individual buyers who will put in 10, 20, 30, 50, 100 Ether into our project and help us raise money for this open source software project? You tell us.
I think, let's see, Matsuzilla is making an interesting point. He's saying, I hear you, and having it showed verified is key. I deal with Japanese that look at such things, and it might be that a lot of people are looking more at it than we're realizing. So maybe we can get the smart contract code verified on there?
Arthur.
What?
He has been working on that. No, there's a verification you can put on the code side. That is something some of the libraries weren't working in terms of from truffle combination. So Partha was looking at the new upload, the new release of the library. So I think you can confirm a lot more than I could on that.
Partha, Are we talking about certification or some kind of a document for some other language? I don't know.
No, on the bytecode, once you put it in Etherscan, there is this thing where the bytecode, there's some sort of signature to say, oh, this bytecode belongs to this code kind of thing. It is some verification you would put on Etherscan. And it was library dependent because our code was released from Truffle. We wanted to put it as part of your email release, but it was a little bit iffy, so we didn't include it. That is something we considered for security reasons in the first place when the pre-sale was being sent out via email.
But there's something we can try to get done now?
I've sent the message to Partha. I mean, the man has been up all night, so he's probably taking
probably
it.
Asleep. Yeah, let's hope. Yeah. Okay. Okay, how many people are watching? Maybe we should take a break and shut this down for now and come back later.
No, we've got 239 people. I can chat away with them. I'm
All
cool.
right, man. Awesome.
I'm back in here also if you need me.
Awesome.
I want to hear from people what we can do and how they can help us.
Cool. Let's see.
Matsuzilla, we can't help you until our programmer wakes up, sorry. He is taking a well-deserved nap. It's hard to say how much we might have lost in the first 20 minutes with no website. We know that the little guys, the smaller investors, got the email newsletter. I don't know about the big ones. I don't know if we somehow missed them. It's hard to believe that we missed them.
I'll give you an update on Ethereum balance, 71,400 dollars, 13,449,000. Well, 50 million actually, 13.5 because it is fractions. That's not making it. So 13.5 dollars.
Okay. Did the newsletter go out? The recent one? I know I saw the test, but I don't know if the newsletter went out.
The last one was 10:46.
Did it go out to everybody to the list?
Oh no, it got out to me. I'm on the list between.
The second one for the day got out today. You saw yours? I don't know if I've seen mine.
I'm seeing mine.
Yeah.
You got yours?
We have reached 100% of the database. So already every people on the list got one, and we have
how many opens?
Of opens for the first newsletter this morning, and the more recent one we have 10.3% of opens.
So 40% for the email this morning?
Yeah, 42% for the main list, which is PR list.
How can we get those people to open those messages?
The message is improving. It was 37 earlier on, so they have to wake up. They're asleep.
That's true. That's true. You're right. Especially on the East Coast is still fast asleep. It's true. We could see a pretty big upsurge in the next 2 hours, especially on a Saturday morning, maybe 3 or 4 hours if people sleep in.
Yeah, that's what some in the YouTube forum were predicting as well.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Matsuzuna says, if anyone knows active crypto YouTubers, it is key to contact them, and David getting on a variety of those shows will help.
Well, we have a whole YouTube team. We want those YouTubers to do a good job for us today. I reached out to Joe, by the way, by email. Now I'm just lying down. If I fall asleep, wake me up. Okay. Don't make a lot of noise. Can you hear me, Michael?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm lying down.
Put your mic off in case of snoring.
Let me go back to my YouTube duty.
What a day. What a day.
Just both more. Thank you, David. We got the latest news later, says Peter Gorman. Thanks.
Good. I didn't have this scenario in mind, so I'm not prepared. I'm more prepared. I'm very prepared for a quick sale. I have all kinds of stuff ready for that.
Tony Dale says, seriously, hire Jesnip 4.
We love him. He's awesome. He's going to help us have the best sale we possibly can. Not just because he's a Pillar token holder, but because he loves the project. And then we're going to talk to a number of people about helping us as the project gets going.
Eve for Life says, let David fall asleep and wake him up when we are at 50 million.
Yeah. Good night.
Yeah, the Americans are coming. I set my alarm and was up at 3:30 a.m. East Coast because I was late for the pre-sale. It is now 6:25 a.m. here in New York City. Lucky girl says. Quite a lot of comments on Jesnip 4. Quite a lot of reference to him. Okay, Ashton says, can you guys go through what your role in the pillar is and what your names? I showed up late in the live chat. I'm Michael Joe, and I run the ICO project. Jacek, do you want to say who you are and what you do?
Of course. I'm Jacek. It's probably easier for you if you say Jack, because it's Polish Jack. I'm in charge of most of the social media work. I'm communicating with you on Twitter. So if anybody there was disappointed, sorry for this point. If everybody was happy, here I am. And my role is to sometime just take this fantastic message that David is sending and translate it to the people's language, or to show it, to highlight the main points and to get this thing going all around. And I hope that seeing you so many here, it's somehow done. But our goals are not reached yet, so I'm going to work now, to work for the best.
Cool. Jude, do you want to say a little bit about what you do and who you are? He's on mute. Yep.
Hi, my name is Jude. What I do is I work with web team to make sure that the web has the latest content and data, and see how I can also get the message that David is trying to pass to the people on the web, and also see how we can get as many people as possible visiting the website to have a very good user's experience. Thank you very much.
Cool. Thank you. Ralph, do you want to say a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, I would. I was sorry, I wasn't focused on looking at the channel and tons of other stuff. So, yeah, I'm Ralph. I'm from the Netherlands. I'm mostly working with giant corporations in the IT service management market. But my passions really lie in startups. So when I ran into Pillar Project, I don't know, 1.5 months ago or something, I just instantly fell in love, and I guess a lot of other people have too, because it's really an amazing team. It's inspiring and motivating, and it's incredible to see with so many motivated people how you can get things off the ground, how you can get them done. We're pragmatic, we're just picking up where possible, and it's something that I really like. I like being kicked out of my comfort zone a lot, and yeah, plenty of possibility for that here, but it's really amazing to see the community and their motivation like us to make this a world-changing project for so many reasons. So yeah, a little bit about me.
And also, Ralph has already started to stop smoking. Is that right?
Actually, David, I'm smoking a lot less.
Really? Awesome. That's great.
Yeah, well, it's also because I'm just too busy. I wanted to go for a smoke now, but yeah, I'm non-stop busy, so there's no time to smoke.
That's fine with me.
And Lucas, do you want to say a little bit about yourself? I'm not sure if he's there. Okay, Michael Shea, do you want to say anything, a little bit about yourself? Introduction, etc.
Yeah, I'm Michael Shea. I got involved probably 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think, is probably when I've been watching 2030 and Pillar for a while and contributing a bit, but then really became involved in the last couple weeks, I think it is. So I'm been very interested in the whole process of doing an ICO, and was very taken by some of the comments that I'd read of David's, which is what got me curious about it in the first place. So it's been a very interesting ride so far. It's a good group of people that are very dedicated and focused, and I found that the whole attitude towards people, towards changing things, but really towards how to treat a team and how to build an organization is what really kept me interested. The technology is very interesting as well, but it's also on how to grow a business and grow people as well, which has been very interesting for me.
Cool.
Ralph, sorry, Michael, tell us your background, because I actually don't know.
Oh,
my background, I've been in the technology business for about 30 years. Mechanical engineer by education, automation degree in automation as well. So the first half of my career, I was working on industrial systems, embedded software, machine control. Then moved over at the beginning of the internet age, of which there's probably some analogies here between the Ethereum blockchain world and 1999, 1998, 2000, and the dawn of the internet. Shortly after that period, I moved into online billing systems. then enterprise systems, and running a software consulting agency. So sort of a varied background, but in customer engagement, really working with customers and data quality and that area. So it's a varied background, but I've been very fascinated with this whole world for the last 3 years, and it's been a very interesting experience. And a great group of people here working.
Awesome.
Great, thanks.
Partha, are you around? Can you tell us a little bit about your background and what you do on the project, etc.?
Well, if Partha's there, what about the certification?
The certification is to do with Truffle. The Truffle compiler doesn't seem to like, and the Etherscan doesn't seem to like the latest Truffle compiler. So effectively, he's working.
Well, can you tell that to the Japanese guy so he understands it's not on our, it's not under our control? He needs,
yeah, Partha would explain a little more, but effectively, to do to link it up with the signature thing with Etherscan, the compiler version with Truffle and the one with Etherscan don't seem to go together. We're working on it, but I mean, a few days ago, it was released. I think OpenZeppelin Slack announced that there was a release of a compiler version that would make it work, but it is still not the case. But we would be still trying. And Tina, are you around? Do you want to tell us your role in the project? I'm not sure if she is around.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yes. It's been crazy. What a crazy morning. I've just, this is taking multitasking to another level. Basically, my role is to assist the team with the external communication, typically mainstream media, so the media relations. And what's fantastic about the project has been to see the involvement of fantastic social media expertise with Jack and Rugi and the team who've done an amazing job in really getting this message out to the social media channels and to the YouTubers. So it's very much a community and very modern-led communication campaign. So myself and Adam and Stephen, team of three of us have been assisting with the project, and what we know is really helpful is we have the Pillar project has two unique features. One is that the community is fantastic, and we're all here because we're crazy and we love working on something so exciting. But the other thing that's really great about it is that we have this person called David Siegel who's been banging on for 20 years about personal data locker and looking at the whole internet as something in a completely radical way. And so the PR strategy has been to really connect people with David beyond his usual community. And that's been fantastic because we've got some really good articles in mainstream media such as Wired, which, as David said, we're a top story on the homepage, wired.co.uk. And also there's a new article out. Is it The American Genius? I think you spotted that, Michael.
Yeah. No, I think Ralph did.
Ralph did, yeah. Is it The American Genius, Ralph? Yeah, fantastically awesome. So basically, what's very exciting is that we're getting the message out to key media. And the reason why the media is very important is because ultimately our whole ethos is based on trust, and the media are very influential, and it's a great way of getting a message out very quickly. What's really interesting too is that all of this started less than a month ago in terms of the outreach. And typically, if you're working on any kind of campaign, you tend to find that it takes about 3 months before you get any real traction. It's just the way it goes. If you're working on something positive, and we've got a really positive message to give. So actually, we've really hot-housed what we've done, and that's been quite challenging and quite exciting. And basically, we've gone from a standing start. It was, I think it was announced, was it, I'll look at my, I have a lovely old-fashioned diary. Monday, June the 26th was when we first announced the ICO. And we're now just literally the 15th of July. So it's been incredible, really, that I believe the website was up on the 26th of June. I think that's about right. So basically, it's been amazing to go from a standing start to then having this amazing engagement with the Pillar community. And I think this is what's great. Looking at it now, we've got over 200 people on YouTube. I know there's a few people who've got questions, and I'm sure they'll want them answered. But just to say, this is what really makes Pillar different, is that we want it to be a community, and it's marvellous that we've got people who are very new to ICOs who are coming in, and you know that's going to be awesome going forward, because basically all of you are advocates. It's just brilliant. And what I can say actually, by the way, is if this stream is still going on this afternoon at 4 o'clock, I'd love to come back for a stint, if I may, and help read out the messages and engage with people. So hope that's helpful.
That would be awesome, Tina. And Tina is from Famous Publicity PR agency.
Well, thanks, Michael. Yes. So I run a small PR company, and we're based at Redhill, which is near London. And basically, just to say that, you know, we're thrilled and delighted to be involved in this project and to be working with such a brilliant international team of colleagues on this very exciting project. So thanks for listening in. I could talk forever, so I better go, otherwise I'll take up too much oxygen.
This agency is first world agency paid in pillars and in tokens. We have to highlight this.
I know, it's a good one, isn't it? I do like that, yes. Yeah, I do like that entirely. There are a lot of firsts in this campaign, and you know, I love it that you know, as we said, I'm literally working with ninjas. You know, it's just amazing, and these guys don't hang around. And I think, you know, it's going to be very, very exciting once the sale's complete. The exciting bit, the really hard work, is just converting what we're doing into reality. And as one of the YouTubers said yesterday, what we're doing is right. You know, is anybody going to copy us? And so we've got to make sure we're out there doing it and turning everything round at top speed to do it right, and to do it really well, and to do it the best. So very, very exciting. Yes.
Just to confirm, Tina, Sarah Mansell was asking, what part of the UK are you in?
So my office is in Surrey, and it's actually about 5 miles from Gatwick Airport. And yeah, and I live in Redhill in Surrey, which is in the borough of Reigate and Banstead. And I worked in central London for 30 years, and I now work about 4 miles from where I live, which is brilliant, because I wasted my time commuting. It was just dreadful. But basically, love London, pretty close by, meet up in London lots, essentially, you know, close to London Airport, but London Gatwick. But Surrey's a nice place. I was hoping that the Blockchain Innovation Centre might consider being based in Redden and Surrey. It would be nice. It's very, very handy for Gatwick Airport.
You never know. Hey, Michael, do you have updated numbers for us?
1 second. Yeah, it's around the same. So.
Okay. How many people are looking at the YouTube now?
About 218.
Well, maybe they're not. Are they paying attention? We don't know.
No, Matsuzila has an interesting comment. No offense to you guys, but you are way more pleasant to hear the updates from. I live near ninjas.
Then who?
Well, maybe you should be angry or something.
I don't know.
Max Pokham, are you around? Can you tell us a little bit about your role on the project? Maybe he's not around.
Yeah, maybe he's not.
So Partha is probably busy as well. So I think at the moment this is as much as we can do in terms of introducing ourselves.
Yeah.
A lot more people, but they're on different duties as well.
Well, I know that if we stop this, that URL will not, we won't be able to get back on it. But I just wish the 200 and something people who are listening and can hear my voice, we'll take some initiative and go out this weekend and try to bring more Pillar supporters and buy more Pillar tokens. That's, in fact, if the number would just go to 0, then I would say that's great because they're doing it. They're out finding more supporters and people to buy the tokens. Otherwise, the radio show is going to have to probably change here, and we'll have to take. We can't do it that much longer. What do you think, Michael?
I think we should keep it going for a little bit. I mean, we've only been going for less than half a day.
Michael, do you see any other incoming email issues, questions? Anything by email?
Sorry, I had myself muted. No, inbox is clear.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, this is the natural buyers I was expecting. Now we have to try to get people to get more natural buyers and hope that some bigger buyers wake up. Also, Monday we should see if we can get a press release out or something on Monday, an article, something to let people know the sale is still on Monday. It's going to be a challenge to let people know the sale is still on.
Yeah. David, I've sent you a shorter release for sign off, and Adam and I will get it out this afternoon. Yeah?
I approve it. I approve.
Great. Perfect. Thank you. We have to plan for Monday because it's a slightly different audience. This is going to be people getting to work now. And it's certainly possible that some of our buyers will buy from work. And they're not going to pay attention on the weekend.
Has there been David, has there been any communication with Joe since the pre-sale?
I did. I sent him an email message an hour ago or so saying I hope he'll spend some time this weekend. Yeah. All the East Coast people are still waking
just so
up.
You know, yeah. Somebody's posted on the YouTube feed that Joe Snips Awake and has posted video. So,
oh my, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody just mentioned it a couple of minutes ago. Whether or not it mentions Pillar.
Michael, go take a look.
Let me have a look. I haven't seen it. Yeah, 20 minutes ago, yeah.
Want to listen to it?
I'm just trying to see what it says.
You should post the link to it in our box for everybody who's listening to also see it.
Maybe I'll just mute myself and listen to it to see.
Okay, you posted the link?
I have to check out which, because he's got about 3 videos. I don't know which one is which, so give me a sec.
David, you're the only one with not muted microphone, and there are some noises. Can you check?
Oh, you're hearing noise from my microphone?
There is none other active, so I think so.
What
Typing
noise do you
noises.
hear? What is it?
Typing.
Is it back?
Keyboard.
Keyboard? No, not here.
I'll
It's not
call
me.
it scratching.
No, it's crackles. Either a connection, poor connection, or
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, I can just mute.
No, I think
else should
actually it sounds like a chair, David. Is your chair making sounds?
No, I'm lying down. No, but I can mute now. I just want to know what our plan should be for the rest of the day. Here, let's try this. I'm going to mute, and you tell me if it's better. Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect.
By the way, guys, I do see 3 videos from Joe. I'm not sure if any of them are related to Pillar or even ICOs.
Yeah, somebody was saying on YouTube that then they don't mention us, and he's talking about other subjects, and that he posts them. He does them at night and posts them in the morning, 6 a.m.
Okay.
I have some nice stats about our meeting, which currently is on air for 3rd hour. It's 3 hours, 6 minutes right now till we started. The peak number of viewers was 605. And the average view duration is 23 minutes, 33 seconds. I think it's quite good. I don't have average,
It's
which
great because they're looking long enough to learn that they need to go out and start helping us, and then they're leaving and going and helping us. That's fantastic.
Guys, I got a question from a friend. He asked me why should the gas be so high? Wasn't that more important at the pre-sale? In which I think he's correct, right? You could use a normal amount of gas unless it starts becoming really busy when the US starts to wake up.
It was most important at 8 o'clock this morning for the first half hour, and now a normal amount of gas is fine now.
Yeah. Okay. Just before I give him wrong information.
It's the gwei should be set down to about 30, and then the gas, anything should be at least 20,000. So try 40,000, 50,000, something like that.
Okay, we'll pass it on. Thanks.
So,
well, I think we should keep an eye on things, but I don't know. I don't think we can keep a full shift on, and we've got to keep an eye out for any activity, but also let people have their lives back for the weekend.
just to confirm, just to update you guys, 72,000 Ether, and that is around in dollars 13.4 million.
Okay.
Let's have a look at the comments. I'm really sorry with the Spanish one. Okay, vos está fumando? Voice something.
It's Spanish, I think. He's asking if I'm smoking.
It's the right question to Dutch guy.
No worries, it's just tobacco.
Oh, great.
It looks like an e-cig. Oh, I see, you're smoking. It looks like an e-cig.
It's well, my neighbor is a like 100-plus-year-old cigar shop, and he tells me these are women's cigars because they are thin and they have a filter.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
okay.
Ashton,
I have to sign off.
Okay, Ashton says, can you guys make a short video that isn't live that answers some of the more pertinent questions? We do have a lot of videos, Ashton.
That's what the email the newsletter does that in less time than it takes to watch a video. So watch the newsletter. Answers are there.
Also, I can recommend our FAQ section, that link to I'm just posting on the chat.
Yeah.
Maybe someone will feel that helpful.
Okay, I have to pay attention to WeChat right now.
It was just killing my phone, that thing, so I switched it off. Have you guys reached your minimum as yet to proceed with the project, T. Johnson? Yes, we have the minimum. However, we can do a whole lot better than that, so that's why we're in at the moment.
Yeah. We have a long way to go. It's a big outreach weekend.
Adio Osho, my question the third time, do you all live in the UK? No, only the two of us. One of us in London, the other one just outside London. Oh, actually the third, Roy, who lives outside London as well. Jacek is from Poland. Lucas, who didn't say anything so far, is from France. Ralph is from the Netherlands. Jude is in Nigeria. Partha is in India. Michael is in Vienna. David is in Switzerland. Max is in France, and a whole lot more, pretty much from different countries.
Yeah. Jude is in Nigeria. Did you mention that?
Yes, I have. And Moneybag says, talk to Max Kaiser from RT. We did think about that at some point. I don't know what came off of it. Oh, closing on 7,000 transactions. JB Riding says, cheers, JB, for Joe B for pointing that out. Tony Dell says, maybe with a smile. Dave needs a smoke break.
No smoking.
He's a healthy person. How dare
Yeah.
you, Tony Dell?
It's compiling. It's compiling. I need to wait.
Here's a message by email from Tony. It says, all your hard work is paying off for you and your remarkable team and people of the world. Truly a world-class team effort for a better humanity. I'm so optimistic. Please keep in mind, if conditions allow those of us who believe in you and your vision and sent coins to the testnet address by mistake can be helped. Have a successful day, as I'm sure it will be. Well, I don't know. We'd like to help everybody. The thing that helps the most is selling more tokens.
And Cabo33, hey Michael, set up a countdown timer on the website already. But why do you need a countdown if it is 60 hours? It is in red. It tells you, stay alone. Do you really need a deadline as such?
I could put a countdown timer now if we want.
Anyone who wants, put your hands out. If you guys want to count, if you guys think a countdown on the website of the 60 hours is needed or essential, put your hands out, please, guys. So that
I don't know about essential. Maybe it's not essential. It's for sure not essential. The question is, does it make sense now?
That's what I'm asking them.
I don't think it does.
Oh,
our users think it is something that they can find useful. If for life says, will Kanye West use Pillar? Of course he would. He would have no choice. It would be in his phone and everything.
I'm fading.
Kaylee Hamilton, purchase now. I'm going to sleep so I can do my part. Be well, all. Yay, Polish. Jacek, if you want to, you can say one or two things to Kelly.
I have to look at it. It doesn't sound like Polish, but still, maybe it's on your side.
Joby writing to Eat Life. I think 85% of humans will use Pillar. Nathan E says countdown timer will help.
We can add a tight countdown timer tomorrow. We're not near the end now, so.
Don Sapo says timer. So far, 2 people have voted for the timer. T. Johnson, I missed out on the pre-sale, so I'm very happy I got it today. Well done, T. Johnson. Matsula says, please let David rest.
Yeah. Please.
There are plenty on the team to manage.
They're losing altitude.
Guys, please let David rest. Buy all the tokens, okay? It's so easy.
Yeah. We're going to hold him hostage until you buy every last token. He will not get to sleep. You'll have to watch him deteriorate over the next 48 hours or 57 hours.
By the way, guys, the timer is getting an overwhelming vote in YouTube. Timer, please, of every different explanations, but timer.
We could do it tomorrow. We don't need a timer today.
Timberwolf, what is your minimum goal and have you reached it? Timberwolf, yes, we have reached the minimum, but we aspire bigger, hence we're sticking around. But don't you worry, there would be a Pillar project.
We have to raise 30 million by Monday at least. At least $30 million. We are not halfway there.
Cameron Gordon, really? 60 hours is not hard to work out, people. If you find it hard, you can use your fingers. But everyone else is for the timer.
I don't mind. I just, we don't have to do it right now.
You heard him. YouTube guys, take it up with him. I will pass on the message.
I have to sign off. I can't. I'm going to make mistakes if I do anything more. Okay. So let me know by Slack or by anything what I need to do. Okay.
Okay. Basically by popular demand, timer whenever it is possible to do.
Not now.
Yeah,
I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave this up because this is my Zoom,
okay.
And we can figure out shift, or we can. I don't mind.
You might want to mute. Make sure you mute your headset then, David, as well.
Yeah, but this is the URL everybody has, so I don't mind leaving it up. But we should figure out how to, time it so that we all don't sit here all day. But I will mute it, and send me a message on Slack or whatever. I'll be back if I need to. Okay.
Cool. I'm going to have to drop as well too. I've got some other things that are stacked
No
up.
problem.
So
cool.
Okay.
So timer wins. Oh yeah, for those who weren't there, we didn't really get to hear from Lucas. So Lucas, tell us, what is your role on this project and what is your background?
So I integrated 2030 in January, early January, and work on newsletters and CRM, basically. So if you got some mistakes, sorry, but we work hard on that and try to do the better that we can. And I will be graduate at the end of the year, and I work in IBM too. So that's it.
Cool, thank you, Lucas. And I do see Max Pokem, but I'm not sure if he is around. I do see him on the channel, so give us a shout if you're around. Countdown is just getting voted up. Everyone is just shouting for it, so it seems like it is in by popular demand. What else?
There are people on Twitter claiming they are exchanging quickly the Bitcoin to Ethereum to just buy some more pillars. Maybe they want to know if there is still time to do that.
Of course, there is plenty of time.
Yeah, everything should be done by this time, definitely, if you're exchanging it.
Because the transaction is inching slowly. Now we've got 72,765 Ether. That's about 13.5 million. So inching towards 14 million for the day. What else can I add to you guys? Few of the people are dropping out. What else can I give you from? Okay, 189 people on the website right now. our Slack has gone quiet as well now.
Everybody just got to work and look for some more buyers.
And yeah, the adrenaline sort of died down as well, I suppose. But it is fascinating just having a quick glance at the Etherscan page. Pretty much most of our transactions are everyday people just getting in a little bit of an investment, as opposed to some big whale coming in. Okay, I'm cleaning this up. Any more questions I can look at on YouTube? Okay. Yeah, people are dropping out. All the Kiwis and Aussies are going to bed. Yep. Everyone is asking countdown timers, urgency. So we will put it in, guys, at some point. Okay, Free in Thought just posted an article on the ICO on my streamit.com channel to spread the word under my channel, Free in Thought, at Free in Thought in Streamit. Probably Jacek for you that. Still early in the East Coast, it's 7:15 a.m.
And 4 a.m. in the East Coast.
Okay. No. If East Coast is 4 p.m. Yeah, okay, 10 a.m. you mean? It can't be 10. We've got a 5-hour difference between us and them.
One is 4 and second is 7.
East Coast is 7, West Coast is 4.
Yeah.
And someone was asking in the channel, is the Slack open? No, at the moment, the Slack is not open to the public. During the ICO, there are quite a lot of scammers, hackers wanting to take you down. For that reason, our Slack is only open for operational and communication reasons.
Feel free to ask us anything on Twitter, on this chat. Everywhere we are reachable, but Slack discussions are to be opened after the main action is done.
Adu Osho says, I'm complimented here. Michael M speaks like one of my best professors when I was in the university. I like that.
That's why we're still alive, to hear such a thing.
Guys, there's some good points in or like pros to adding a countdown timer to the end of the sale. I think.
Yep.
Keeps coming
I
by.
heard
I
it
think
somewhere.
people,
Yeah.
Everyone is saying it. Basically, everyone is saying you have to add it. It is, I would say, 90% of the YouTubers are saying it.
Yeah, we can be stubborn, but they might have a good point.
No, there's no point in being stubborn. We have to do it. It's just at the moment, 2 people have access to do that, so it should be done.
It's on the WordPress part, right?
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything about technology on this channel, yeah, but but the other person who has access, maybe you should look at it. You know who you are. I will probably DM you. Maybe you should look into it if you can. And somebody posted last night that he was given 200,000 free tokens for pumping the ICO on his channel. Nah. Someone is making that up. No one is being given 200,000 free tokens.
Wow, where can I sign up?
In the update that went out, I don't see the price listed like it was in the pre-sale. Maybe this is an answer, a question and answer to the newsletter guys. Ralph, Lucas, does it make any sense to you, the question?
Sorry, I was reading. Can you repeat?
In the update that went out, I don't see the price listed like it was in the pre-sale.
So what's the question?
There's no price in the update that went out like the one in the pre-sale. That is the question.
No, not on this newsletter.
No.
Say that? Okay, I didn't get it, sorry.
I think you're right. There's no price, but yeah, I don't know who noticed that and whether it's important or not. But
okay. Adiodu Osho, no, I'm not from Sri Lanka. Thanks for asking, though.
We are having some nice comments on Twitter all the time. One came from our advisor, Effie Pilarino, who are supporting us from the very beginning. For those who don't know this lady, this is the brains behind FinTech, Daily FinTech, and FinTech Genome. Very professional news outlet and community focused on FinTech. What she tweets is, watch the Pillar Wallet community grow, amazing community building from small investors that are inspired. Yeah, these investors are you guys, and we're happy to have you. And we are looking forward to extend our family of Pilaristas. That's how we called.
that's awesome. I like that. We're Pilaristas.
Alan Kramer, just
Joe B is making some good remark.
Go for it.
Sorry? No,
Go
didn't
for
mean to
it.
interrupt.
No, go for it.
I said Joe B writing, one of the users in the chat, is making some pretty good remarks on momentum and recreating.
Yeah, I saw that.
We need to see how we can convert that to something concrete, though, because he's right, but I don't have a proper solution to what he's saying.
True. What else? What else is going on Twitter, Jacek?
Just to choose the best reactions. What can we say? We have our Spanish fellows from Educación Financiera inviting people to watch their videos of how to buy tokens in our sale. You can find those videos in our playlist. We have a playlist on our channel that it's called Reviews and Features. There are basically all videos that somehow tells anything about Pillar, about how to join the token sale. And I can say now that whenever you, if you're speaking Spanish or Portuguese or Russian and not English, you will find some materials for you there also. So go there and be sure to check it. Jess Child just commented 264,000 Ether worth of tokens on sale, 70,000 plus Ether received. There are still plenty to go around. No need for frustration. Happy investing. Happy investing, yeah, definitely. That's the spirit. What can we have here more?
Moneybag says, no, not Moneybags. Someone was saying, yeah, Moneybag says, I'm leaving comments on lots of YouTube channels asking them about Pillar. We need YouTube talking people. That's what it says. Partha is back. Partha, can you tell us about your role on the project, please? And
hi guys. Hi guys, I'm a technology enthusiast from Chennai, India. I got involved at the Pillar project around a couple of months back. Main thing I liked basically was, I saw a video of the pull by David on LinkedIn, and that got me really hooked into it. I joined their Slack, and I wanted to develop and get involved with blockchain smart contract development, and this was a good opportunity. I got involved, and here I am. That's it.
Awesome. So explain to us why the signature with Etherscan and Truffle compiler have an issue.
Yeah. The Etherscan's, what do you call, the compiler used in Etherscan to validate a contract is different from what is used by Truffle framework. Truffle framework apparently adds an optimization which makes it difficult for Etherscan to verify the bytecode. So although they say that the issue was fixed for 4.11 of the Solidity compiler around a week back on OpenZeppelin forum, there is a new issue that's been opened within the Truffle framework for the same issue. So although one of the issues is fixed, the other one is still pending. So we've tried to verify a contract, but there are some issues with that. We've got in touch with both Truffle, Slack, and we need to raise this with Etherscan as well. And once we have sorted out the compiler discrepancy, we should have the contract verified.
Thank you. Ram Vasa asks, why don't you just extend the token sale for, say, another week? Anyone wants to take on this question, or is it left to me?
You do the honors.
Setting me up. Basically, the argument is, in general, token sales last 4 hours. So having it open for a month is distracting, and really when you get it done in a few hours, etc., what is the point in getting it open for a month? I mean, and also the ICO scene evolves very quickly. From, if you look at ICOs that were raised in March, they're completely different in magnitude, etc., to the ones that are raised now. So basically the rationale is, might as well do it for 3 days, 2 days, well, 2.5 days, 60 hours. So, Jacek, what challenges have you come across in being involved in a token sale project, or even in a decentralized project as ours? I think he's slightly distracted.
I have to tell you that I'm learning a lot from the scratch of my activity in this project. And as Tina said before, I can completely agree with that. That it's so fascinating. History of David's efforts to make his dream come true. On the other hand, it's fascinating technology that allows us to change completely our life and our relations with each other, and also with those who have power today, what is very very important for me. That enthusiasm just came naturally to do this stuff. And while I started, it was all blurry for me, and I was basically learning what ethers, GUIs, and all these strange names are. And at this point, you know, I'm checking if a given wallet is supporting the ERC20 tokens. So I have to tell you, this is quite fast course I'm having here, and it's all very interesting for me. It's all a big challenge. There are people who, of course, and I'm overwhelmed with enthusiastic reactions, but one of the measures of success is also that we have some haters. We have them now. We are happy with this. We are not so ambitious to tell all of them, for example, that New World Order would not come via blockchain, because this is not the way it can be done, and all the others. But one thing that is sure for now is that this is not the project that leaves anybody neutral. So either you love it or you hate it, and this is very 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 visible in our channels. And I'm quite happy that the majority is loving the project and looks how to join it, how to join our team. Just do it. Just go to our website. Just check our meeting in Slovakia, which will happen in the first week of August. The plans for opening London Blockchain Innovation Lab still remains in place. There will be many people needed, so that's the opportunity to have a similar story to ours, to all these people who are shown here right now, who just came affected by some beautiful vision or by enthusiasm or of David and the team that was already there, and just build a community of folks who are just asking, is there anything to do, and what to do, and where they could be assigned. You can all be part of this. I highly recommend it because it's a fantastic experience from what we have to this point, and I have to say thank you to all the team. It's quite good challenge that we have here, and it's very motivating. I recommend it 100%.
Oh, brilliant. And just one more point, Jacek. Cameron Gordon is asking me, I need a cup of coffee. So I will take his recommendation on board, and I'm going to make me some tea. So can you please take over?
Yeah, I will. And I think that I will use this moment to have a little run out on Twitter to see what people are asking us about and what they are writing about our token sale. C Sigma Show. This is our follower from Australia, or no, from New Zealand. Yeah, he have some hard question. I think maybe having Partha here will be able to answer it. The question is how we're looking. 71,000 Ethereum is how many PLR of 528 million goal? Partha, just quick.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I'll give you the exact number.
Cool. Nothing is impossible here. C Sigma, just give us a minute sometime. People still asking, how do I get ICO details? You know, for a community manager, it's always sad to see this kind of question, because it can show that you didn't do anything well, but let's say it's impossible to reach everybody. Maybe it have to be said also here. First way to do it properly is to take the information from your newsletter. That's our only legit way of contact with sensitive information, and it was like that from the beginning. There are 2 newsletters that were sent today. The first one includes all purchase details that are needed to buy pillars, and you can find every information that is needed there. Second source of this information is our website. So you're going to pillarproject.io and you see purchase page, and then you see step by step how to purchase pillars in our ICO. One tip to have and to be said with all this is to check your spam folder, because there are many people asking why they didn't receive the newsletter, and while guided that it could be in spam, most of them is finding it there. So before you thought that it's on pre-sale or you didn't receive the newsletter, please check the spam folder. If it's not there, then go to purchase page on pillarproject.io and you're ready to go. Is Partha ready to go?
Yeah, that's approximately 142 million tokens sold.
Okay.
142 million tokens sold.
And
Great. C Sigma.
Subscribed. If you do now, you will receive the last newsletter with all the informations you need to know.
Okay, so please go to pillarproject.io, subscribe to our newsletter. You will find the recent information there, also the following information about any other next steps that have to be done here.
Adelo Osho said, Jack, where in Slovakia do you live? In fact, we're not already in Slovakia. We worked with many people in different countries. And so I'm in France, Jack in Netherlands. Is that right?
I am in Poland, and Ralph is in Netherlands. I wish to be in Netherlands.
Yeah.
And you know, Holland and Poland will be always messed.
Okay, sorry.
Not a problem.
So we are not in Slovakia right now. but you're welcome to join us in Slovakia. You can go on the Pillar website. There is all the informations you need to know in order to come and join us. We hide and we will do lots of projects together. So come learn, and we do something great.
I see Michael is here. Michael, any reports on your coffee?
Lots of sugar and lots of cream.
Good.
You know, Mike, a Red Bull is like 8 espresso in one, you know, even the Ristretto espresso, the strongest one.
There was actually a time when I used to drink a can of Red Bull every morning, just at work, at my desk, just one Red Bull. Then I used to wake up.
In the morning? Wow.
I know, that was bad. And I realized I was so addicted to it because I get in there and I feel so down. So
your heart all right? Your heart is all right?
Yeah, so I had to stop. That's the thing, because the amount of things on that can is scary.
Yeah.
Not to everybody. I know a guy who drinks 8 Red Bull in a day.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's like, I mean, that's brave. It's not just that you like a drink, it's brave.
Wow.
6 to 8 Red Bull a day, yeah. And each Red Bull just in the caffeine, not in the taurine or guarana or whatever is in there. Just the caffeine is 8 Ristretto. So taking the lower number of 6, that would be 48 espresso in a day. Must be good for your heart and mind.
That is something.
I bet he gets a lot of stuff done, though.
You say that again?
I bet he gets a lot of stuff done, though.
You think? Maybe he's so addicted without it, he would probably not be able to move.
Yeah, he told me that he can't sleep without taking a Red Bull. And I
What
told
do you
him...
mean he cannot sleep?
Yes, so I asked him, so wait, how does it work? You take the Red Bull and you wait until it starts working and then you fall asleep? Or right before you go to sleep, you just drink it and then go to sleep? And he said, yeah, the latter. So I said, there's no effect. It's just you're pumping caffeine into your body right before the moment it's supposed to rest. You know, the addiction that you needed to fall asleep is mental.
Just responding to money bags, how many dollars now? The dollar value fluctuates. So money bags at the moment, the Ether value, you can put in whichever dollar value you have, but the Ether value is 74,460, the amount of Ethers invested in Pillar. Yeah, and you, by the way, the Red Bull you've mentioned is being commented on as well, Ralph. Whoa.
Yes, I noticed.
And for the ones in the chat who want to help us to concrete these projects, don't hesitate to share our LinkedIn page or a post or something in social networks that may help. Maybe a little, but little by little we can grow the ICO. So thank you if you do that.
Thanks, Lucas.
Thanks, Lucas. I can say it. Thanks. And I have some compliment for the email team as a revenge, straight from the Twitter. Well played with the emails. Very well played. It even leveled the field even more. Compliments to the team. That's Thorny Bastard.
Thank you.
Guess what, guys? We've got a new member of the team joining us, Rugi.
USA is waking up.
Hello,
Hey
Rudy.
guys, how's everybody doing? I just woke up. I have no idea what's going on. Any update?
The update is so far 74,000 Ether. That's around, well, the price of the dollar price fluctuates. So that going up and down, you're close to around $14 million.
That's cool. That's cool.
And also, while you're at it, enlighten our fans and our followers what your role is, etc., and your background, Rugi.
I am I'm part of the marketing team. I have a background of growth hacking, MBA from Penn State, and I've really been focusing on the YouTube effort. And one of my core beliefs, I think why we're having success, is that if you show love to the people will show love to you. So that's what I think we're doing. We're showing love, and that's how it works. Love is a two-way street. So I have confidence. That's why I slept in. I have total confidence that we're going to reach our goal. It was the first night I actually got a good night's sleep in a long time.
So how has your experience working on a token sale project been? What was your exposure to the cryptocurrency environment before? Go and tell us, what is your story on this project?
My experience with cryptocurrencies is that I first heard of Bitcoin maybe 2011 from Max Kaiser on the Kaiser Report. And I thought it was a beautiful thing. And I didn't have any money at the time. I was broke, but I told friends of mine to invest in Bitcoin. And I had friends that invested in Bitcoin at $10. And now they made a ton of money. And I always thought that, this crypto space is only for like crypto nerds. And since I'm not like a tech geek, I didn't think that I could get in. And, I didn't think there was a place for me. But then, recently I was, listening to some people, and what I heard was really interesting, that, the space is, the biggest weakness in the space is communication. And, people are bad communicators. And that's one thing that I feel I'm strong at. So I reached out to 2030, and, thankfully David reached back to me. And then, I was willing to do whatever just to get a foothold in the industry. And, I just wanted to, stake my place. And, David gave me this opportunity, and I'm trying to run with it.
Awesome. I've got this question from Scott Smith. Probably David might be able to answer that. I can see him online now. How are you guys going to overcome the dumping issue? It seems to be when ICOs generate Ether, then they go dump it all in the market, and then that kills that kills the price. What is your plan? No, we cannot hear you, I'm afraid, David.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. First, it's important to keep in mind the perspective that this year we've had, and there has been a pullback, but more or less about $1 billion come into crypto every week for much of this year. Now, not the last 3 weeks. But that's $1 billion a week, and all ICOs combined are less than $1.5 billion. And crypto had quite a bit of, so we have around $100 million of cryptocurrencies now, maybe a bit less at the moment. And $1 billion of that is ICO money. In some cases, it's ICO Ether. Well, so then what do the ICOs do with their Ether? Do they just sell them to get fiat currency and hang on to it? No, they don't. They very sensibly sell off some to try to, hedge against future fluctuations in price. I would say that any of those who didn't sell who raised Ether, like it's called Arcade City. What's it called now? Something City. Forget the name. You know, they ended up with less than $1 million of Ether from their crowd sale last year. Didn't sell it, and now they have about $15 million worth of Ether because it went up so much. So most of these crowd sales are hanging on to most of their Ether. It's their native currency, and they have sold a bit as a hedge. But I would say that the natural selling of the market is quite. You know, when people are selling, it's not the ICOs that are doing the selling. It's the cryptocurrency investors who are selling and bringing prices down. So I wouldn't look for too much of that ICO effect. It's fairly small compared to the natural everyday turnover in Ether and Bitcoin trading. You know, if we had $50 million, would we lighten up on some of it? Most of our money, even regardless, even with, you know, 17 million isn't bad. We will put a lot of our, and we'll be very transparent about this. We haven't decided everything, but a lot of it will go into our Cryptex token. That is an index token. You can learn about that at tokenfactory.io. And that's an index, a very broadly diversified portfolio of cryptocurrencies, because we believe that's, you know, where we're going to be. And we're called 2030 for a reason. We think this is going to be mainstream in 13 years. So yeah, we're not here to cash out and then go to dollars or pounds or euros. We're here for the long run. I don't expect we'll certainly probably sell half of what we have in order to buy the cryptocurrency index. I don't think we're going to do much more. I think we're going to hold on to Ether for quite a while. I think Ether and Pillar tokens are two good investments, if you ask me.
Thank you,
David. What else do I have to do?
And Daily Mojo says, I'm a disabled Iraq vet, very poor, in on Pillar, very happy. My first step into crypto. Thank you, Daily Mojo. We appreciate that.
I want to also thank Scott Schmitz. I've passed on your information to the team. Looks like a very good point to make. I personally have no experience in that, so I passed it on. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Well, now we hope all of our early buyers are busy promoting the Pillar project, and that we'll see the results of that later today.
Hey, David.
Do we have it? Yeah, go ahead.
Just want to let you know, one of my best friends, a guy, I don't know if you guys know, I was actually in the Peace Corps when I graduated college. I was there in Mali, West Africa, one of my best friends.
Oh, Mali.
And I've been telling him about this project, and he just, you know, he just had a child, and he was going to put an Ether in for his child to hold for it till she turns 18. And he didn't get in on the pre-sale. He was a little upset, but he just sent me a text saying he got in on the sale. He got his Ether in, and he's going to hold this for his child till she turns 18. So I just want to let you guys know I'm pretty excited about that.
That's great. It's really good that we've had such a good turnout from our base. And I wish we could just fill it in now with big buyers because we've had what are our statistics now, Michael?
We have 7,000 buyers transactions, and of that we have raised so far around 74,556 Ethers, close to $14 million. Just another update, we've got JSNIP4 Joe wishing us good luck on the channel. He's saying Pillar to the moon. Thank you, Joe.
Did Joe make a video about us or not?
You can ask him directly. He's in here, so.
Yeah, let's ask him to make another video. Tell him to keep it going.
74,000 for 14 million.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just confirm it to you again.
Okay.
74,556. 13.8 million. I mean, the price of Ether to dollar is going up and down. So.
Yeah. Right. Right.
That's nearly 149 million tickets sold.
Okay. Okay. Jude, if anybody wants to take a break, that's fine. We certainly hope. So are we seeing any Americans showing up? Are we seeing a bit? What's our traffic situation in the last hour?
Well, it's mainly Americans. And oh, by the way, again, the comment from people like Joe is, I'm glad no whales have shown up. Laugh out loud. Yes, Joe, I mean, pretty much 7,000 transactions and less than 1,000. I think the biggest is around 1,000 Ether. So.
You want the whales, trust me. We want to have the biggest market cap we can so that we can get taken seriously by the big exchanges. And we have the most money to make the most difference in the world. So now, hey, did you know whales? The whale season is now open. Now we had our little guy sale. Now it's great. We got our base. Now it's time for the big ones to come in.
If our website traffic is increased, okay, it's not as much as it was earlier on when it was about 1,700 people. Now it's high, just under 200.
Let's send a message to all of our.
About the maze.
I want to send an update to our advisory group and let them know what's going on. And we can probably get Effie to help us too.
Effie is doing much noise on Twitter, but from her private account for now. Daily FinTech awaits, I hope.
That's okay. That's okay. She has to be careful. She's mostly working with us and then doing a little bit of daily FinTech for us. Further update. Friends.
Viewing is slightly picking up again, so. Okay, any comments I can respond to? I think all the questions and answers are to Joe, so I'll stay out of it.
To Joe.
Yeah, in the forum, in the chat line, the live chat, a lot of people are asking Joe questions.
And Joe is what? Joe is answering by email or by messaging?
No, in the chat, he's participating.
Okay. Why doesn't he should just make a video. Joe, make a video.
Okay. Hi, Joe. Thanks from Italy. Oh, by the way, the countdown still goes on. Everyone is just killing me with the countdown. So, guys, I'm with you. Whatever you guys say with the countdown, I agree with you. If it doesn't get done, we blame Jude and David.
I'll do it.
Home abroad, when is Pillar coming to the exchange? Soon. As soon as we finalize the ICO sale, we would. So obviously, the more tokens we sell and the more closer, the more chance we have. If we hit our target of $50 million dollars, then we would be more demand than us asking. So we are talking to a lot of exchanges, and as soon as we close the ICO, it should be up. We'll email you the details. But one or two speculating exchanges do have it now, as Bruce Lee is pointing out.
Forget that HT hit BTC stuff.
They're pretty much doing an option sort of thing.
Doesn't make any sense.
Tony Dale, I hear you. It's just a question from Tony Dale. Has someone asked about the countdown timer yet? With a wink.
And then whenever Michael's birthday, every year for Michael's birthday, we'll put the countdown timer on our website.
You would have a lot of numbers to deal with. You don't know, says, what do you anticipate the launch token value to be? I would be lying to you if I say I know, so you don't know. I don't know. I read somewhere that someone posted saying they are selling IOU or derivatives. But it does seem like it. I think HTC or SBC, before our tokens were issued, they had some exchange going. So it seems like some sort of derivative, some sort of option, pretty much.
It's a future contract.
It is
but
actually a future case, yeah.
Yeah, but it's probably heavily manipulated.
Speculating on the fact that we will have coins.
No, it's probably front running and manipulation to get money out of people. It's probably there are no natural buyers there. It's just a game to try to get people over there so they can raise the price and then cash out. Forget it. I don't know.
Kind of crypto SEO.
I would like to think that there someday might be some kind of future, derivative for our product, for our token, but no, not now. Now it's just a derivative exchange, and whoever's behind it trying to make some money off of people's fear of missing out. And they're probably doing it for 20 other coins. It's manipulation.
Okay, just to confirm, Home Abroad, yes, Home Abroad, that is our wallet address, our contract address, correct. And Philip Cleric, I'm assuming it's a he. Where is Toma? Heart, Toma. So,
okay.
Toma is otherwise busy at the moment, but I will pass on the message. Philip sent you the heart. I will pass the message.
No, I have to talk to.
14 million, Jacob says to me. Let me check. Well, it's 74,785 Ether. Close to 14, yes.
Just want to confirm the question of one guy on the chat. Home Abroad. Yes, this is the Ethereum address.
Yes. Mike is not around, so I would explain his stats. He's just printed his stats. Basically, the mean purchase is 10.5 Ether, and with a standard deviation of -2. Largest single purchase was 1899.
You can't have a standard deviation of a negative number.
Well, that's what it has. I don't get it. So
you mean two
well,
Ether? It's 10 Ether plus or minus 2. That doesn't sound right. That's not right.
Okay, for the non-statisticians, he says 95% of the purchases fall between 9.95 and 11.75 Ether.
9.95, 9.95,
and 11.75 Ether.
That's also wrong.
And largest purchase, single purchase is 1899. I'm just reading out the stats from the latest spreadsheet that Partha put out, and Mike just did a quick analysis.
Well, the variance is wrong.
Do you see the graph as well, David? He's got the spreadsheet.
It doesn't matter if it's 10 Ether plus or minus 2, 99%. That's 2 sigma. That's not right. That's just wrong. Something went wrong.
Maybe I explained it badly, but from what I can see, that's what it says.
Just something in there just didn't work right. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Ram Vista, someone from the team should jump on the troll box of HitBTC. Let them know they can get PLR token from cheaper at the ICO.
Yeah. Someone should do that. It's a scam.
What do you think, Jacek?
What?
No, I'm just asking.
I have no access there. We should reach Cylon or Vindines. Okay. Or Rugi, maybe.
Good one.
Maybe Rugi. I want Cylon and Vindines to be out doing what they should be doing, trying to find bigger investors.
Rugi, you're able to react there?
Sorry, can you say it again? I was actually just looking at something else. What happened? What did you guys say?
We have somebody on Bitcoin Talk claiming that somebody can buy cheaper pillars on IOU, on HitBTC.
Okay. Yeah,
we can provide them with the right information, send them to the purchase page, and beware of the scammers. That will be fine.
Could you send that Could you send that to Cylon? Just send Cylon a direct message. Cylon and Vignette, that's probably the best thing. They deal with all the trolls and all that.
But this one was a comment in live chat, and I've posted it in live launch details.
Okay.
It is from Ram Vasa.
Okay. But yeah, the key is I'll see that to launch details to Mark, Vignette, and Cylon to deal with that.
So we'll pass it on to you. You do that, Rugi, please. Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm on it right now.
Thank you.
The fastest, the better.
So is it the last thing you said, Ryan Vastus, someone comment live chat from YouTube? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will get this message across to these guys.
Cool. Thank you.
Definitely, Rugi, if you can go to HitBTC and tell people they can buy the actual tokens for less than the stupid derivative.
Is it less? I thought it was more. Is it less than our price?
It doesn't matter. It's a scam. They're just trying to pump up. It's pump and dump over there. So tell people that they can just buy the tokens.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I'll let them know. Let me send a message out right now.
Wait, did you guys hear anything of what I was saying? I was muting it on the wrong account.
Not heard a thing.
So I said there was a guy on the channel. His name is Scott Schmitz, and he was talking about whether we had a strategy to protect ourselves from pump and dump actions. And he seemed to know what he was talking about, at least a lot more than I. Maybe if we need help on that, we can ask him.
We do have a strategy. It's called creating value.
Sure.
It's what we're.
But
it's
you
what we're
understand
doing.
what I'm saying, right?
Look, if it's a trade-off. I've written about this. It's a trade-off. If big investors would come put $30 more million or $40 more million into this project, we'd have that much more money to change the world with. And yes, those people would be seeking to sell. However, they don't want to sell at a loss. They hate losing money. So they'll be in it, you know, until the natural buyers will come in and see the value and bid the price up and take it off of their hands at a higher price. They do not want to sell at a lower price. So naturally, any large buyers have a very strong incentive to help the price go up. In other words, pump and dump works like this. A whole bunch of big money comes in, then all the little guys buy, and then the big money gets out, okay? We don't have that. We have the little guys in, okay? Now it's time for the big guys to come in, and then everybody is in the same boat. So the profit taking happens when we naturally raise the value of the token by working and shipping. And at the moment, those games are almost impossible to play in our situation because we're so much supported by the little guys and so not supported by the pump and dumpers who really aren't in our ICO.
Thanks, David. That makes sense.
I would love some really big investors now to come fill it up because they're, you know, you know what, if you're just looking for the deal of the day that gets flipped and you're trying to make 2x inside of a week, then we don't want your money anyway. So we can consider that maybe a whole bunch of whales already looked at our project and decided, well, that looks too grassroots for me. That looks like they're actually creating real value instead of playing a game, and we want to play a game. So we won't do that one. We'll go to another one where we can all get in and show that signal that raises the price 3 or 4x, and then we can get out quickly. That's fine. Then in that case, you know, we don't want those investors anyway. We do, however, want big long-term investors who think that they want to be in it for 6 or 8 months, 4, 5, 6, 8 months, 10 months, to act as underwriters to get us the capital we need to build the most amazing world-scale system we can build. And then naturally, by having done a lot of work, they'll probably double their money. And that's probably good for everybody. If you have a hard time with doubling your money in 6 or 8 months, then yeah, you should go to the next ICO that's the cool thing of the day and hit it hard. That's just not us.
Well said.
That question woke me up a little.
Oh, maybe I try with mine, fresh from the Twitter. I know it was responded quite a while ago, but still. Will Moriarty is asking us, would you guys be willing to disclose how much of what you raise will be changed into fiat and what stays in crypto in order to fund your...
Yeah, sure. The vast majority in crypto. We're not heading for the doors anytime soon. I don't know exactly what. We got to set up bank accounts, pay people, pay vendors, pay the rent, a bunch of other things. But yeah, the vast amount of it will stay in crypto. And if Ether is at $180, I consider that a buy. That's a buy. And so we're buying by staying with the Ether that we have in our account. I expect both Ether and Pillars to be very good investments at this point. And we'll come back a year from now and find out that they've both, I expect, I hope, I predict, I don't know, tremendous uncertainty, but I won't be surprised if they both doubled in a year. And if doubling in a year isn't your cup of tea, go to the next one.
So only what's necessary in fiat and rest will stay in crypto. That will be the answer.
Mostly crypto. We, by the way, we hope to support a bunch of smaller coins by purchasing our own index, which is at tokenfactory.io, and people can learn about index investing and spreading their risk. So for the rest of your portfolio, Bitcoin, Ether, these are good products to have. Pillar, I happen to be fond of. Probably a few other good tokens, but much of it could go into an index product like the Cryptex index at tokenfactory.io.
This question is directly at you. So, hey David, why is the gas price so high? 59,800.
59,800. What? I said 200,000.
No, it says, I think it's probably in the setting, says, Home Abroad. Hey David, why is the gas price so high? 59800. Isn't that the way it is set? Or in your, maybe in your video or something?
In my video, I put it to 200,000.
No, that was a gas limit, yeah.
That's the gas limit. The Gwei price is set up to the top to 60 because I wanted people to have the best chance to get in at the gun. But now they shouldn't. Now they should take it down at 25, something normal.
Hope that explains Home Abroad. Thank you, that Tata Santos, for saying that you've gone to the troll box in HBTC and made a statement saying you can buy, hey, you guys, you can buy the ICO from the Pillar website and it's 100% cheaper.
Very good. Yeah, that's just chumming the water and scamming people. I mistakenly sent Ether straight from Poloniex to the Pillar project. How did you mistakenly do that? Now what? Can you please look into this? You know, no, we can't please look into this. You're responsible for your own self here in crypto land. You'll have to contact us later. I don't know. God, that was a dumb idea. I mistakenly sent Ether straight from Poloniex to the Pillar. Really? But just because you thought you were in my Ether wallet? I'm sorry. I'm sure. I hope that will sort itself out. I think in that case,
what you do it properly. You can repeat the whole process on my Ether wallet and it's still time to do it.
Well, I think you can probably recover, but I'm not sure. I think you, because he's on Polo without a private key, he's going to have to send. He might be dead. It might be because he has no private key now. He might be dead. Polo could get it back. Talk to Polo. Don't talk to us. If Polo will take the pillar token, then probably you're magically good. Go talk to them.
Please be open-minded, says, is David's online webinar he did earlier this week available online? Go to Bright Token, put in David, you'll find it.
Yeah.
Another one.
I would like to emphasize everybody to please keep your focus when you're making transactions. I've seen so many transactions being mentioned that they were just done so quickly because people are fearing missing out and they're not paying attention. And you're gonna miss out if you send your money to some dead address. So please keep your attention. Double check everything. There's no point in rushing. Plenty of tokens left. Keep your focus.
Can someone check 2030.io, please, and tell me if that's working? Someone said it wasn't. It might have, for some reason, it might have not worked just during that 20 minutes, but does it work now?
It's working now.
Yeah, okay, it's fine.
Jacob,
not very fast, but it's working.
Okay.
Jacob Hanfeld called, how much software code have you written at this point?
0. Please read the gray paper.
Ryan says, roughly 26% of the funds have been raised in the first 5 hours. I'm very confident that the remaining amount will be raised in the 60-hour period. Stay positive. Thanks, Ryan.
Take the initiative, Ryan. Help us.
There is a fresh comment on one of the YouTube videos. Oh, it's actually on interviews highlights. And the comment says, William Letter says, Steve Jobs would like this guy. Go David, go Pillar. Do you have any words on that, David?
I knew Steve Jobs. I used to run into him at the grocery store. I ran into him one time. He and I both shopped at the same clothing store and bought our clothes there. And I ran into him one time there, and we sat and talked for an hour. And I know lots of people who knew him very well, and so and people have said, you know, that there's some kind of similarity between me and Steve. Steve was an amazing guy. He was not the nicest guy. He was not the nicest to be in a conversation with. He wasn't that open. And I know, and I've got some good friends who worked with him day and night, and they said it was just great working with him because he pushed them, but he also listened to them. The image of the man is not the man. The reality is that there were many amazing people who got behind him and did incredible work. And in many, many cases, the big guy who's famous takes credit for this. And I think that a good CEO is willing to take the blame for anything that goes wrong and willing to take credit, to share credit and give credit to his team for things that go well. And so I want to make sure everybody here knows how grateful I am to, it's not just kind of the natural ideas and the good things involved, but just the camaraderie and the spirit. And I hope to some degree my willingness to let people do whatever they want to do, because I probably tell people what to do a little bit, but I try not to do that most of the time. I'm just trying to say, this is what I think we need to do next. And so I consider myself very different from him in that respect. People say, you know, Steve Jobs said that hire good people and let them do things and don't tell them what to do. That's not really true. I certainly would never want to work for Apple. It's a very closed, hierarchical, need to know, top-down, command-driven organization. And it's not the kind of company I'm going to build. My goal is to build a company that just grows by itself. You know, a guy named Stowe Boyd wrote a blog post some time ago that I will never forget. He said, why can't a company be like a city? You don't have to interview or send a resume to a city to get accepted. A city is this organic thing that grows and people can come, and what do? They add value. And when there's a need, the need gets filled organically. There's no kind of, you don't check in with a city and say, okay, what am I supposed to do? Someone tell me what to do. You just show up and be part of it. And you get recognized as you do more, right? As you make it a better place. And there are many, many avenues to do that. And there's no sort of central awards that anybody gets for adding value to cities. It's just this organic growth that happens, and it can also shrink, right? It's just responding to the environment, to the world economy, to what value the entire city can produce for the world. And that's the kind of company I want to build. This is not Steve Jobs' approach. It was actually very secretive, and there was a very close in group that was in, and it was very hard it was impossible to get into this in group. It was all very elite. It still is very elite at Apple, and lots of 99% of people who work at Apple pretty much just get told what to do, and you know, they kind of like the mission, but they don't actually enjoy the work. So we want to do not the opposite. We want people to love the mission and love the work, because they can choose the work, because they do what they want to do. And you know, we all do stuff we don't want to do. That's not a big deal. What drives us is that we want to make this world a better place and get out of the legacy thinking that we keep traps that we keep falling into. So that's what Pillar is. It's a chance to start from scratch. And if we had every dollar, every ether, every token we sell is another amount of money, resources that we can get to do that in a very organic, unpredictable, unmanaged, decentralized way. I wish everybody could hear me. I wish that all of Joe's supporters could hear this, because 45,000 people putting in 10 ether each, that would probably do it, right? That's about what we need. That's exactly what we need. I haven't added up the numbers, but we don't need huge whales putting in $10 million. We need a lot more of what we already have. And I hope people will take their own initiative and go and do what they think is right to help us get through this next 50-something hours and close out with as much money as possible. Thank you very much.
That was one good question, William, to have such an answer. Thanks. Kudos to the William for that question.
That's what you get.
You know what it reminds me of, David? It reminds me of resource-based economies. You know what I'm saying?
No, I've never heard that term.
So resource-based economy, it's a futuristic concept where a city is built on exactly those same principles, where you contribute where your talents or abilities lie. And I mean, it goes in a combination, of course, with a basic income so that you don't have to worry, but basically you're contributing You're contributing to society in the best ways that you can, which is a motivating way. And in infrastructure wise, everything is based around the center and circling out, so that the needs to transport stuff from A to B will go over minimal distance, etc. So it's just about optimal and efficient use of resources, but the principles are the same. You're not working because you have to, you're working where you can help. And yeah, in those situations, I think that everybody can contribute, and that's the point of resource-based economy.
I don't know much about it, but I can tell you right now, cities function more or less this way today. You can move to any city you want, as long as you have a visa for as long as you live in that country, and the city doesn't tell you whether you're in or out. And the cities themselves come and go in economic viability, depending on what their people bring to it, what they can make of with what they have. So it's interesting. I'd like to learn more about resource-based economy, but it's a so much better idea, I think, than sort of a, somebody asked me the other day, I've been asking some investors for equity money. I mean, not that I'm trying to spread the word everywhere about this, but we are looking, 2030 is looking for equity money. We're looking for about $5 million. And we talk to private investors because they have to be accredited. It is a security. It's a different thing from a pillar token. And what I heard the other day from some investor, he said, okay, I saw your deck. I'm interested. Send me the org chart. I said, dude, we don't have an org chart. Last year, I was a candidate to be the dean of Stanford Business School based on an essay I wrote about maybe the org charts are the problem, and maybe business schools need to change. Apologies to Ruby and anybody else who has an MBA, but I think business school education is not fit for purpose, and we have to change it a lot, and it has to be far more organic and a lot less management and a lot more enthusiasm for the mission and what people really want to do with their lives. People love to work. People want to work. No one wants to sit around and collect a paycheck. But they don't want to have, I know there are children watching, so I won't use the wrong word, but jerks telling them what to do, and they don't want to just do routine stuff that they know could be done better if only people higher up would make better decisions. At 2030, our culture is going to be do some hard, dirty work that's no fun, and then figure out how to automate that so that that's done by the software, and we can move on to the next thing. Right? Automate your job every 6 months. There's just no reason people should be doing repetitive work. That's what the blockchain is for. So this is a new platform for the 21st century, and give us 13 years. Much of what we're talking about today is going to be real. It's going to be in your pocket. And I hope people will read that essay. Actually, it's at openstanford.com. I tried to kind of start a grassroots movement of MBA students at Stanford to say, we would like this guy to come be our dean because he's saying things that make sense. And that didn't happen. It's an interesting story, but I'm not going to tell now. But most MBA schools are run by people with this sort of 1950s belief system, and they've added a little bit of agile and design thinking to it now. But look, most MBA schools are still giving exams. Okay, they have midterms and finals. Did you have midterms and finals, Rugi?
Yeah, we had a lot of midterms and finals, and I agree with everything you're saying. I feel
that's insane.
Yeah, there was a lot of smart people, at my school at Penn State MBA program, but I feel like they're just training people to follow orders and be managers, and not be leaders.
Just to go work for the big accounting firms and IBM, and it's just I'm sorry, it's just bullshit.
Different.
Exams in it do not belong in education anywhere ever. there should be no exams. There should be no exams to become a pilot. You should do a lot of training on simulators and real flying to be a pilot. Written exams, no. We should have software that understands the rules and lets us work with them, and not have to keep everything in our heads. And that's what we're going to do at 2030. We're going to build systems to scale. We're going to not have everything in anybody's head. That's why we won't have project managers. We'll have systems to manage.
And David, like what you're talking about, you know, with the tests and stuff, I remember, you know, cramming, you know, 24 hours ahead in advance for like a logistics class or something. And I remember nothing. You know, some of these, you know, I got an A in a course, and like I really, if I took that test today, I'd get a 0, you know, because I retained no information.
Exactly.
But that depends on the school, though. Say my one, they in Cranfield School of Management, what they concentrated more was on relationships, in terms of how do strangers get on with each other? How do I win people over in terms of their personality? Did I just hit them with statistics, or do I communicate with them in a better way? They concentrated, focused on that. Presentations, how do I engage with people? Disaster recovery, when such a thing happens, how do I deal with the media? They concentrated quite a lot on that aspect. Obviously, there were some exams, and I do agree with the exam side, which I had a problem with understanding versus strategic preparation for a test. So if you prepare for a test, as Rugi says, I'm just ready for that test, then that's it, I passed the test. It may not necessarily mean I've learned a lot. But on the overall scheme, say for instance, on the first year, what we had was everyone is in a group and you cannot move out of that group, even if you don't get on with each other. And every week, 2-3 times a week, you give feedback on each other and you rate it. When I gave such and such feedback, X was smiling, Y was really, really angry, etc. And you would do it, everyone would do it. Just the whole point was to see whether we can learn from each other, sort of thing. David seems to disagree with that from the way you're shaking your head. Go on.
Nah, it's a business school sort of business fundamentals that we'll talk a lot about. But feedback is very biased. What you say to people in front of their face in various cultures, it differs in Korea, it differs in California, it differs in New York, it differs in London. It's fake. It's really hard to move a team forward with those kinds of, you know, the thing to do is just work together. And every day as you go incrementally, everything you're always doing is you're always trying to give feedback, sort of feedback sessions and what are they called? And I wasn't listening to everything, so I might be getting some of this wrong, but 360-degree feedback, have you ever heard of that? You know, that's just junk science.
I don't know. To me, it works to a certain degree. It's just that your mates would say nice things about you. And to me, the 360, for it to work, I have to go and give it, not just to people that I get on with, people that I do believe I have upset before, because at least it would balance it out. If I just give it to those ones that like me, then, oh yeah, he's the greatest person since the first person was created. I don't want that.
Yeah,
but this one,
you don't real information, yeah.
Yeah, but this one is the system I was talking about. Say, for instance, we work in a team in 2030 on the Pillar project. So based on our experiences, say for argument's sake, twice a week when we, on our stand-ups, when we're doing our stand-ups, just after we finish it, we all have this little thing. We say, okay, when I said X, Y, Z, David's reaction was that. And when David said da-da-da, Rugi's reaction was that. You just note it, you don't show it, you get on with it. Then at some point, maybe a month afterwards, you discuss that. You write it. Okay, where do we go? Oh, is there any disagreement with us? It's just to assess and to break down barriers. I mean,
every day, that's fine. Every day, that's the point. It should not be some kind of periodic thing. If it's every day, continue.
Yeah.
Hey, David, for as far as the MBA is concerned, I think you know, I agree with you. I like, for my personal experience, I would say maybe 80% of what the MBA was probably worthless, but the other 20% had a lot of value. And to me, I think one was the people that I met. I met some great people that I'm still friends with, that I've been able to do a lot with. And also we had like a year-long course on communications, doing PowerPoints and learning how to communicate issues and how to communicate complex information. And I feel, to me, that was more important. That part was really important, and plus the people I met. So I think, for those things, if you go to a top school, it can be potentially worth your time.
But adding to this,
you're forgetting something, Rugi. There's one thing you're forgetting. You're not comparing that life with the other life of 2 years doing something else, like working in a company that you like, right?
Yeah, that's true.
If you look at those two worlds, and then you ask yourself on both sides, the other one over here is going to say, that was an amazing 2 years. I worked with incredible people. I'm still friends with them. All this other stuff. There's a big difference, though. On the one hand, you paid a lot of money for a piece of paper that serves as social validation and currency in a world that believes in such things, and that's the world. That's the world we live in. So people value that piece of paper. On the other hand, you got paid to have real life experience. So from my point of view, business schools should be about research. Business schools are really valuable for doing serious research about business, human behavior, markets, all those things, and all the training and certification and signaling there's some interesting studies show it doesn't really matter what school you went to, but the MBA gives you about this much more income, but that much more income that you get over your lifetime isn't really a whole lot more than you would have gotten if you had not gone into debt or whatever you needed to do to pay for business school on that track, versus just staying with it and being 2 years wiser and more experienced, and then getting that job you wouldn't get out of as an MBA because you've got 2 years under your, right? So these things are very tricky to tease apart. And I would say, Alex Tabarrov agrees with me, and there's some other economists who've looked at this, and it's like 98% signaling. I mean, the actual stuff you learned in business school, you don't really use, right?
I don't remember most of it at all.
That's the thing, though, guys.
You couldn't have used it to apply to this project. It doesn't apply to this project. It doesn't apply to most real-world projects.
Well, I would disagree, David. I would disagree with that. In the actual knowledge, maybe that I didn't, keep up. But one thing that I think is good is just the fact that in business school they make you work a lot and push you to just limits of what you can do. It gives you a new perspective of what you're capable of, and how much work you can put in. So like when doing this project, waking up at 4 a.m, it's not a problem. Doing a lot of work, it's not a problem. Just, I feel like after business school, it expanded my perception of what my capabilities are. And, I got introduced to entrepreneurship at business school. Like I had an entrepreneurship professor. I'd never been in, I always thought about it, but, kind of got me into the game. Actually, it was part of a startup in business school. So I think, at least for me, there is some value just by the pushing yourself, pushing yourself to different things gives you more perspective of what you can do.
Okay, but now compare that 2 years to how long did you spend in Mali? 6 months?
2 years.
2 years in Mali, right? Compare those 2 years to everything you just said about business school. Does that also apply to the same degree to your experience in Mali?
Not really. No, not at all.
Not as much?
Not at all. The Peace Corps was actually quite disappointing.
Yeah, I was going to say 6 months would have done it. 2 years is a long time in the Peace Corps.
What I found out in Peace Corps was actually really disappointing. That I'll tell you guys a story that kind of sums up the Peace Corps for me. Like when the first time I got there was in Mali, West Africa, and I went to a village. I was there, and the people were disappointed when they saw me because they said they were expecting a white man.
A white guy, yeah.
And then they asked me if I could. The first thing they asked me was if I could read or write, if I could do white people work. And it was really discouraging.
Where were you in Mali?
In a town called Blah. It's like a town of like 20,000 people with no running water, no electricity. You know, for 2 years.
Where?
Near
Mali?
Segu.
Near Segu. That's the middle.
It's in the middle of the country. It's in the middle of the country.
Yeah.
It's like 2.5 hours away from Bamako. And
Yeah,
one of the reasons, one of the things, one of my friends was in the Peace Corps, and he was a water engineer, and he went to a village that had they didn't have a volunteer for like 3 or 4 years, and this village had a well, and the well had been destroyed or didn't work or whatever. And then he got to the village, and they didn't have a volunteer for 2 or 3 years. And then he's like, "Hey guys, what do you guys want? What do you think we should do?" And they're like, "Hey, we got this well that's been messed up. You know, we want to fix it." And he's like, "Okay, let's do it." And then the people went and fixed the well, but it was broken for 2 years, and they were waiting for a white man to come and tell them to fix the well. So what I found out in the Peace Corps was that it was actually more our presence alone was more negative than it was positive, because it was making people rely on other people. So like, to me, like my presence had a net negative on the country.
Interesting.
That's unfortunate. That's it, and true. I think you could have learned, you know, would have been similar if you compare yourself to the non-MBA Rugi. But I do think business schools produce some good research. Some, not
some,
much.
yeah.
They don't understand statistics at business schools. So in general, research in general is pretty poor everywhere. I don't think it's any better. It's not better at business schools. The fact that business schools teach entrepreneurship, I find, is hysterically funny.
But interesting though, David. When I did my MBA, I just set up a startup, and I did a startup for about 2 years. And prior to that, I just used to work in financial organizations. So to me, the startup taught me an awful lot. Basically, setting up in a self-funded company that now has around 40 people. So just setting it from nothing, that is the biggest learning I ever had. Dealing with individuals, processes, entrepreneurship, you name it. I learned a lot. At the same time, the MBA I did complemented it, mainly because they, maybe in some sections, Myers-Briggs, etc., are discredited, but there still are some tools, to a degree, that would teach you, make you think along those lines, not just, I'm a fair person, I judge everyone the way I think so. No, everyone has got a different learning style. Maybe, David, you learn more in a different way, or maybe you've got a personality that you work with plants. Some other person might not. So even to appreciate those sort of things and accommodate people, I think, to me, that was the biggest benefit from the MBA course for me. But
you don't need a professor to help you start a company.
No.
I set it up on my own.
Right.
It's not because of them I did it. And
listen, there's probably some people here who don't have to be here, and it's just fine to. Jude, if you want to go off and have your Saturday, you are welcome. Thank you very much for all your amazing work. I think we're just going to leave the pages up the way they are. We can put in a timer tomorrow. You know, we can update things tomorrow and put in timers and everything. So you're good. Lucas, same thing. Okay. Got other things to do. Jacek, what do you see? You don't have to be online the whole day. What do you think we should do with our time now? How many people on YouTube now?
It's 136. You guys just, you know, there was 170, and now, yeah, we now have 136. Good. But these guys can take the fight. It's cool. Like the time of the live stream is not limited, so it can just go and go and go and go. How long do you guys want?
I mean, the question is, what else do we have to do here? So, I mean, we could also kind of have a bit of a meeting of what to do. I mean, we did have a successful ICO essentially, and we've got a plan to do a lot more outreach in the next 50 hours. We should also start to think about operations. So we should have an operations meeting, okay? I know that Shane should be on that meeting. I know Michael should be on that meeting. Well, let's say it this way. Anybody who wants to be should be on that meeting, okay? So let's just check with Shane. Here, I'll just put a meetings. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way in Slack. Just do a meetings thing. We could do that tomorrow if anybody can do it.
Oh, by the way, it's just a suggestion. Someone is saying you need to paste the link to your the link on your website to the live chat. And someone was saying, what was it? This chat is awesome, better than VNCJ. I don't know what VNCJ is. Oh, I was going to have a shout out to a few people. Ryan Vesta, thank you for investing 800. And someone did say, based on David's response earlier on, they just were inspired and went and made an investment. Thank you again.
Maybe I'm better in small doses than being around all the time. Okay, Micah, I'm going to try to make your thing work, okay?
Oh, the counter, cool. Because that's just such a demand for it.
Okay, I'm going to go on mute, and you guys do whatever you think is right.
Hey, Michael, any update on the fund situation? How much is coming in?
Yes. That's the way Jude says, yes. It is 75,607 Ether, but the value of dollar to Ether is fluctuating. So we are 13.7.
Okay.
1300 in terms of dollars.
Is it still coming in though?
The rate that it is coming in is, there are a couple of them pending as we speak. Yeah, within the latest one I can see on the screen is 5 minutes old.
Okay.
So few of them, a couple pending, few of them are seconds old.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same rate, 2 Ether, 0.5 Ether, 1 Ether,
Mm-hmm.
So transaction is 7,087 people or transactions.
Does anybody know offhand how many from other ICOs? What is the which ICO had the most participants? Not the most money, but the most individual participants.
There was some publication some time ago I read analyzing somewhere. I think it is in Blockchain Learning channel as well, probably. You would find it. You're on mute, David. You can't hear you.
There. Now am I talking?
Yes.
Keep in mind that this is a new era in this year. Hold on. The Ethereum crowd sale, I imagine, had more. It was over 60 days.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they were just in the media. They really worked on it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they had more. But this year, which is kind of where, our class would be interesting to know for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I feel like even at like right now at 7,000 people, that to me it's very impressive. Just that many people that supported us. I think it's pretty awesome. Even just already.
Oh, okay. There is a suggestion from Ralph. Considering he's the one doing the audio and video, he wants to change location, and he says, "Can we take a break for 30 minutes?" He's saying.
Yeah, since I'm, tunneling the Zoom meeting to YouTube, it will break when I go offline. But it's a bit chaotic here. I could imagine that you guys also want to break.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would like to. I would like to close the Zoom meeting too, because I have to use my link for other things.
Guys, my recommendation is let's meet in the evening. Just prepare for the Canadians and their neighbors who might be interested, and just go with the new token sale mission control, like the evening report. And by the meantime, just do the hard work and not get distracted by those beautiful discussions. I have to tell you, they are beautiful, but
irrelevant.
They are to be repeated.
But
okay, so do you want to meet here? Do you want to meet here in 2 hours or what?
Yeah, we can do that. But in half an hour or something, I can get online and at least help those with questions to, answer them, because I think there will be more people. So I think some of us should stay here on the live chat to make sure that those with questions are answered and it's not becoming fully dead. Another thing that somebody in the chat is pointing out is that there's no link to this live stream from the website, and we should actually not only mention it, but in my humble opinion, prominently mention it.
There will be for another, I'm sure. But let's just set the time and be back there for all the questions that you guys have. Twitter @PillarWallet is the place to be. Every question will be answered there. So if there will be such a situation that nobody is responding in that chat, it will be responded later, or it can be responded mostly as soon as possible, just instantly on Twitter. So please go there. And I'd say wait for our announcement about where the next episode of Pillar Token Sale Mission Control and related will start.
I started following politics ever since I got into it and started covering it. People have been.
Is that a consensus about it?
In case anybody is buying now, can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me? In case anybody's buying now, I just heard from someone who used 4 Gwei and it worked fine. So you can take your gas way down if you're buying now. Okay, I have to quit the Zoom meeting. I have to turn off Zoom because I've got some other things I have to do that involve using my phone line, where you'll hear me talking if I do it, Cool. So can we stop this and maybe pay a bit of attention to YouTube and Twitter for a while, and then we can come back if we want later?
Okay, so wrap then.
Yeah, and let's use Slack to decide what when our next meeting is. Okay.
Okay. Definitely.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Rugi. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Tina, if you're there. Partha. Everybody, thank you so much.
It's 5 hours, 12 minutes later, and it's just the beginning. See you later, guys.
Awesome. Great. Thanks. Thanks,
See you later,
everybody.
guys.
Bye-bye.
When video is back, you'll know I'm online. And until that, please tell the people in the channel who are wondering what's up. We're just having a break.
Off.
Yeah,
we're signing off. I'm
moment.
closing the Zoom meeting.
Yeah.
So
okay.
We'll do a new one later. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay. Cool. Bye.
Ciao.